All right, guys. Hey!
We are here! Good morning, everyone!
Happy Saturday.
And it's gorgeous outside.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous day. So, of course, we decided to hold ourselves up in a studio for 4 hours.
Yes, let's do it.
All right, so we are live, JFK Living Live, and we are here today to support the Haddonfield Here for Good campaign, which we wholeheartedly love. So we've got several guests coming on, several local businesses throughout the day for little 15-minute segments. They're going to be talking about their business and how they've pivoted and changed their business for the times and how we can continue to support them, because now more than ever is the time when they need your support.
All right. So if some of you might be new to our page, so let's just take a minute and introduce ourselves. So I'm Jeremiah from JFK Living, and
I'm Pip from JFK.
So it's going to be an amazing day. We have 15 businesses, local businesses in Haddonfield. It's just a great campaign. We are so happy to be involved. And we have our little Haddonfield Inn cups for coffee.
Shout out to Diane, Dina, and everyone at the Haddonfield
Inn. Thank you for the cups. It almost feels like, I feel like a newscaster right now.
Well, it kind of is.
It is.
Yeah.
It's great. So I'm so glad you guys are going to join us. You know, this is going to be live. This is also going to be shared, hopefully, throughout all the businesses as well. Mm-hmm. So if you have to jump on and then jump off to go do some errands, you know, it will still be on the page so you can support your local businesses as well.
Right. Yeah. So because this is going to be like, a full live 4 hours, we don't expect you to be here for the entire time. If you are, that's awesome. But I would recommend maybe get it up on a computer, on a laptop. If you're watching this on YouTube live, you can actually cast that up onto your TV and just have it running. And you can jump in and out and see all the local businesses and what they're doing.
Yeah.
A bit more about us. So we're real estate agents. We work with Wycott Realtors in downtown Haddonfield with the JFK Living team. There's myself, there's Jeremiah. We also have Melissa and Justin on our team as well.
Yep.
And we like to do things a little differently. We like to think outside the box, which is why we're offering this broadcast and this platform. We like to spread the message and spread the love.
All about community. And Haddonfield, it has one of the best communities out there. There are so many great small towns in South Jersey. So especially in this time, with the pandemic going on, it's very vital that we support that community because we need them. We need them, our main streets, our downtown, the small businesses, we need them. Mm-hmm. Those are our people.
Yeah.
That make it special.
And one of the messages that we've heard from the businesses is that whilst there's these, payment protection plans rolling out for small businesses, the really small businesses, the micro businesses, the ones that essentially make up the essence of downtowns, of small town America, those are the ones that they're actually not able to get any kind of funding and any kind of support. So we really do need to offer our assistance and our love for these guys. I'll also say this, having spoken to the businesses and seeing how they've had to pivot in their business and what they're doing. I mean, people are getting creative.
I love it.
Doing some wonderful, wonderful things. So one thing I'm looking forward to, I was down at the British Chip Shop yesterday and I got myself a full English breakfast, like a homemade kit. As a Brit living in America, I can't tell you how excited this makes me. It's for 4 people, or I like a generous 2 portions, I'm sure.
Or like I told him yesterday, he'll probably just eat it all himself.
Yeah, well, possibly, yeah. Let's see who's in on the chat this morning. Hey, Jen, how's it going?
And Ryan, thank you so much. Definitely. So, we can see your comments as well. So if you see me over here typing a little bit, I'm trying to respond to everybody. I will try my best to look there and to look at the computer as well and say hi to everybody.
Yeah.
But definitely, so HaddonfieldHereForGood.com.
Mm-hmm.
We just, it's just a great thing that.
Yeah, let me bring up.
Let's bring that up. So it's a ticker. So Haddonfield Here for Good. Go to HaddonfieldHereForGood.com. $20 per T-shirt. Now you can get a T-shirt with a logo of your favorite business. And 10 pays for the T-shirt, 10 goes directly to the local business. Or you also have a generic one, which is just the Haddonfield Here for Good, and that $10 will be dispersed out. Or there's also a button just to donate.
Yeah.
So if you want all your money to go to the small business, you just hit the donate button and you can donate up to $100.
Yeah, because there might be some people who are like, well, I want to offer my support for the campaign. I think it's such a great idea, but I don't necessarily want a T-shirt. Well, there is that option within there. So make sure you go to Haddonfield Here for Good and show your support today. We're going to try and raise as much money as we can for all these local businesses in town.
And just remember, not only Haddonfield Here for Good, you can also, just by supporting them, buying a gift card, still, buying everything that they're producing on their social channels and whatnot. So
absolutely. And that's why we've invited the businesses on today. It's not only to talk about this wonderful campaign, but it's about how these businesses have changed and what they're offering now, how you can continue to support them with gift lines, gift cards, online shopping, delivery, takeout, whatever it is. So I have to thank the organisers of Haddonfield Here for Good. So Bob Hokegirdle, that's it.
Hey, Bob.
Him, Sarah Blackburn, and Megan Parker, the three principal organisers of this campaign, kind of brainstormed, got their heads together, and sort of are offering this as their support for downtown Haddonfield, and it's wonderful, and it's great to see that it's got some real traction.
Yeah.
And I think it's not only about the money that is being raised for the businesses. This is about something where we're kind of standing in solidarity and support, and just kind of showing that we really do care for you guys.
Yeah. This is like a big virtual hug to everybody.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, without those, it's just, we're so thankful for, Bob and Megan and Sarah for, letting us kind of run with this a little bit and just allowing us to produce this for the community. It's absolutely amazing, and we're very honored and blessed to be able to do this.
Absolutely. So let's give you a little rundown of what's going on today.
Oh, so who do we have?
So at 10:15, we're going to have Bob from Kings Road Brewing Company. He's going to come on, and he is going to talk about why Haddonfield Here for Good. How the campaign got started. There's actually a really wonderful story with that. I can't
wait for everybody to hear this one.
So I can't wait for Bob to share his story and how it all came about. Then we have at 10:30 the ever fabulous Andrea Marcel from Maison Marcel, who is going to be talking about how to keep your chic meter high from the waist up.
Because if you don't know, he's in shorts right now.
I'm totally in shorts right now. Why not? I'm doing what broadcasters normally do, right? Suit from here up. We actually had a Zoom cocktail hour with Andrea last week, and it was fabulous, and everyone was dressed up, and it was great. So she's going to talk about that. At 10:45, we have David Hunter from Haddonfield Today. David is going to be talking about how to get the goods and services you need for a fraction of the cash cost. So he is actually a member of a bartering organization.
That's interesting.
So yeah, he's going to be talking about that, which I think is really good fun. I've actually done some bartering myself over the years. So I'm like, I know, right?
The British on that barter.
So yeah, I'm really interested with that, and that's gonna, I think really help people who are maybe struggling with their finances right now. Anyway, so we're excited about that. Then we have the wonderful Kate Filiberto from Skintegrity Spa. If you ever saw the video,
that video,
Mel getting like the most relaxing facial ever. I mean, it was glorious, and I got my back waxed.
That was funny.
That was funny. It was.
Oh my goodness.
But Kate is going to be talking about it's time to get serious about your skincare. So keeping up with your skincare regime while you're at home. And so we're excited about that. Then we have Lainey Gallagher from Haddonfield Fitness. She's going to be, that's at 11:15. She's going to talk about how to stay fit and healthy during the quarantine.
Because we've all maybe gained a few pounds.
I mean, maybe just a little squishier.
A little squishier? Yeah.
Yeah. So, that's going to be great.
All those Zoom cocktail happy hours.
Yeah. All of them. There's a lot of them.
You know, we started off on the ones on the East Coast, and then we go Central, and then Mountain Time, and then Pacific Time. And by the time you're done, you're squishy.
That's absolutely. So anyway, she's going to tell us how to stay fit and healthy. Then we have the Paper Tray Girls, Andrea Rano and Teresa Morone, ballooning around town. If you've been following them on social,
I love their balloons.
All their big balloon banners and balloon activity packs that they've been handing out. It's wonderful. So we're going to be finding out more about that. That's at 11:30. 11:45, we have Madison Ramirez from Meraki Market. Absolutely gorgeous store. We had her on last week, her and Daniela. And she's going to be talking about how to cleanse the energy in your home.
Yes.
Which we could probably all do with some of that at the moment because we're stuck at home. Yeah. Then we have Lisa Netz and Lindsay Williams from the Lavish Loft. They're going to be talking about how to find cash in your closet. So this is, maybe you're going through your closets at the moment, you're tidying them out.
Spring cleaning.
And you're thinking, okay, maybe this is something that I could consign and make some money out of. Well, they're going to be talking about what's important to look for with these different items and what essentially really needs to go to the thrift store and what you could actually consign. So we're going to talk about that at 12. 12:15, we have Reese Wilk from Garaguso Classical Martial Arts.
Oh.
He's going to be talking about making martial arts moves online. So he's going to be talking about some physical therapy, some dietitian tips, and offering his martial art classes online. 12:30, we have Kay, Ian, and Pat. They are coming in at 12:30, and they're going to talk about the Dine and Donate that they did to support the interfaith caregivers the other day, and they're actually going to run another one of those.
Oh, awesome!
Yeah, which is
and
wonderful.
Of course they're coming in right in the middle of lunch, and we're going to be starving.
Yeah, absolutely. Then 12:45, we have Melissa Cranley from Mecca Chocolate, how to make sesame oil truffles at home. She actually gave me some right over here, so I'm going to be joining in and seeing if I can make some of these at home. Then 1 o'clock, we have Robin Morrow from Play at Art. She is going to be talking about what she is doing and then the rock painting for kids. If you go to Play at Art, you'll actually find a little box of river rocks that you can go and help yourself to, and she's asking that the kids paint them and then leave them in fun places around town for people to kind of spread some joy and love. It is, it's lovely. 1:15, we have Danielle Medrano from Saffron Mediterranean Cuisine. She is talking about the initiative they're going to run next week, which is serving up our first responders. Then 1:30, we have Mitch Gorshin and Carl Foote from Ends of the Earth. We have Cocktails with Carl the Fire Chief. He's going to be making a cocktail for us, and we're going to join in with that, of course. Then finishing up, we have David Murray at 1:45 from Denim BYO, and he's going to be talking about keeping the cupboards stocked and how he is offering essentially on delivery options for you guys to get your store items. So that's the full lineup. We have a busy day.
15. Let's go. Wow, that is a lineup.
It is a lineup.
That was big. That was a lot.
So in a few moments, hopefully we have Bob joining us.
Yeah. So we're just going to be waiting for Bob to jump in here shortly. So what else is, it's beautiful out there, though.
It is a beautiful day.
And it's really hot in here already. Maybe I should turn on the AC just a little bit.
It's not a bad idea, actually.
Actually, yeah, because, our makeup will start to sweat. So let me turn on the AC real quick.
Yeah, you go do that.
Okay.
You go do that.
Oh, goodness.
So the thing that I'm hoping for more than anything is that, people jumping in and out, this all goes nice and seamlessly throughout the day, but we shall see. So down in the comments, like, feel free to leave some comments here. Let us know how you're getting on. Let us know where you're watching. Like, where's everyone tuning in from today? Have we got everyone who's local? Have we got some people looking from far afield? And just let us know. Let me check in on the comments here.
Oh, that's wonderful. All right. So once again, this is a great opportunity before our show starts, is to get onto HaddonfieldHereForGood.com, start buying some t-shirts, start donating. Emily from Cherry Hill. Hi, Emily. How are you?
Hi, Emily.
That's awesome. We got Mel is on saying that Kate from Skintegrity is amazing. That's awesome. And of course, Kyle McGran and Trisha, getting weekly delivers from Kings Road Brewery. Okay. Yeah. That's definitely not a bad idea.
Got to keep up with a certain level of alcohol consumption.
And what have you guys been doing to keep busy? While you're at home, are you guys organizing? Are you doing a little spring cleaning? This is the perfect time if you are thinking about buying or selling, to give us a contact. So let's see. Where is Bob?
I think he's on the test link that we sent out. So,
let's
hang on 1 second.
Yeah.
This is live, right?
This is live, definitely. So we're gonna get Bob back into there we go. See, we did a little bit of test earlier this week, but there's always these little things. You gotta love it.
Yeah.
So
hang on 1 second.
There we go. There we go. Okay. Bob should be here shortly. And once again, he is one of the organizers for Haddonfield Here for Good and also runs Kings Road Brewery right on Kings Highway in Haddonfield. I am still waiting for their Revolutionary Red
to come back.
Anybody? Definitely. So what else has been, while we wait for Bob to jump back in, what does everybody want to see? Like, what's the one thing that you want to, what's the first thing you want to do when, you're able to go out?
When we get through this. Yeah. What are you going to do?
I am getting my hair cut.
Yeah.
You have no idea how much gel is in this to get this back down.
I think almost everyone is probably going to go for a haircut. I think that's like
we were actually going to leave one spot to actually shave my hair live, but the best thing is that everybody was everybody booked, which was great. So even better. So we're going to wait. Bob, there he is.
There's Bob. There we go. All right.
How are you?
Hi, Bob. How are you doing?
How are you guys?
We're great. Thank you.
How's it going?
It's going very well.
Great placement of the camera. Really like the logo in the background there.
You like that? Of course.
So, Bob, how has your business changed since all this started?
Well, as you can imagine, our business model going in was to be the downtown tasting room, and now we are a delivery service. So, fortunately, we already had some canning capability on site, and we already had a delivery van. So, making the change wasn't that difficult, but the economics are very difficult, are very different.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I hear you've been doing a lot of deliveries to the local residents, keeping them topped up, and
I'm very happy and honored to say that we have a very loyal fan base, and we're delivering to like a 3 to 5 mile radius of the brewery.
Okay, wonderful. So, Bob, why Haddonfield Here for Good? I know there's a really wonderful story about this. Please, could you share like how this all started?
Sure. I refer to it as a fortunate confluence of happenstance.
Say that 3 times.
Megan York Parker and Sarah Blackburn had this idea to do some kind of T-shirt driven fundraiser to raise money for the downtown shops. And they were working on that for several days, perhaps even a week, before I connected with them. At the same time, I was on my side of town thinking of a similar thing. What could I do? For some reason, I landed on a T-shirt idea. And to be honest, I didn't know how to package it, structure it, to make it make sense for as many people as possible.
Right.
So we have a screen printer that we use at the brewery, Nate Moore of Rockhound Apparel in Reading, PA. And I figured, well, a T-shirt fundraiser only makes sense if you can get the T-shirts at a really good price.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I reached out to our screen printer and I said, Nate, this is what I'm thinking of doing. I'm not sure what I'm doing yet. But what could you do for me price-wise and production costs, right? Production costs as well. And Nate, big surprise to me, Nate said, I'm already doing that. And I said, what are you doing? And he said, I'm doing Here for Good PA.
Oh, okay.
And he explained the structure to me, and the structure is the structure that we're now using. So I thought, this is brilliant. This is a brilliant idea. So Nate, by the way, used to be a student of mine about 15 years ago, advertising and design student. So Nate, after he told me the structure of the Here for Good campaign, said, but Bob, this isn't my idea. He said, I borrowed this idea from a place called Tiny Little Monster, screen printing and apparel in St. Louis, Missouri.
Oh, wow.
They're doing a campaign called Here for Good St. Louis. Well, this is just another, as I said, a fortunate confluence of happenstance. The woman that runs Tiny Little Monster was also an ex-student of mine from about 12 years ago.
I love that. I just love that story.
Her name is Sloan Coleman, and she's actually the one that came up with this concept, this structure, and a way to give back to the fellow shop owners, fellow business owners. And she said personally, and it says on her website, that she wants people to borrow this idea across the country and do it as much and often as you can. And I know it's exploded. I know that we're one of many across the country. So anyway, go back to Sarah Blackburn and Megan York Parker. They reached out to me. Sarah and I had worked together previously on the Haddonfield Strong campaign last June.
Yeah.
And I shared with them Nate's story about the Here for Good, and they were like, oh, that's exactly what we were thinking of. Let's do it. And the three of us formed a team, and in a matter of days, we got the website launched. And in the first few days, we had already raised $10,000. So it has its own momentum now. And as you guys know, I think Medford, businesses in Medford want to borrow the structure as well. And as I said to you, it's not ours, it's everybody's.
Right. It's everyone's community.
Yeah.
It's everyone's community.
I'm so impressed with I think the speed of this more than anything else, with like coming from this like idea forming in the head to like a fully formed campaign in what feels almost like a matter of minutes. And to see the traction that it's gained already, I think has been fantastic. Absolutely.
Well, there's a couple of things. Number one is we didn't have anything else to do. We didn't have a whole lot else going on. But I can tell you, for me personally, when I walk and drive downtown and I see so many of my friends' shops closed, and knowing that they may not have certain structures or vehicles in place to do some of the things that we're doing at the brewery, it saddens me. It saddens me for the town. It saddens me for the individual. Yeah. When I watch the news and I watch the death counts rise and the projections of what could happen in the fall, it can be depressing. And I can tell you that this campaign, although we did it for altruistic reasons, I got to tell you, it's been therapeutic.
Yeah.
To focus on something positive.
Yeah.
To interact with these people that I consider colleagues and friends on a regular basis, and just see it growing. My mental state has been very, very good, and I think that's one of the side benefits of this campaign is we're focusing on something very, very positive, and instead of all that other stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's great. And that's one of the reasons why we were like, okay, let's get this live broadcast up and running. Let's start sharing some good news out there and start trying to help lift people's spirits a bit,
and do some good at the same
time. Exactly.
Yeah.
So where are we at numbers wise? Like, how much has been raised so far?
So we now have over 60 of the downtown's businesses participating.
Excellent.
I spoke to Arlene Fiorelli from the Partnership for Haddonfield yesterday.
Okay.
And she's going to put out another blast, if not today, by Monday, saying, we need to get logos in by April 30th. Because to be fair to the screen printer, we need to draw a line somewhere so he can start producing these.
Right. When are the t-shirts starting to go out?
He's going to start printing May 1st. So he said he'll have the first batch within the first week or two.
Okay, fantastic.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So as of last night, the last time I looked at the online store, we've sold over 700 t-shirts. We have raised over $15,000. Actually, I'm sorry, we've raised over $17,000. In addition to the t-shirts, there's a donate button on the website. And what we're finding is a lot of people are just coming in and donating and leaving little messages saying, hey, this is great. I don't need a t-shirt, but here's $100. Here's $200. So total monies raised is north of $17,000 and over 700 shirts.
That's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Well, hopefully by the end of today, we'll check back on those figures and we'll see if
I sure hope
that has increased.
Rocket, hopefully.
Oh, just something I want to mention that's really important is Sarah Blackburn was really instrumental in getting the accounts set up. So we set up a Here for Good bank account, and we're hoping that we start to cut the first checks to the businesses the first week of May.
Okay, perfect. Which is when they're going to need it, when the rents are due and things like that. Yeah, absolutely. Right. I love that. Well, listen, thank you for being instrumental in orchestrating this campaign. We think it's wonderful. We're really excited to be supporting you guys and supporting downtown Haddonfield, all those businesses that need it. So,
well, I'm sorry. I appreciate everything you guys have done, and just to be clear, I really didn't do much. I borrowed someone else's platform, and I couldn't have done it without Sarah and Megan. So it's definitely all of us. It's all of us, and you guys have played a huge role in this past week. And look how quickly you got this up and going. So thank you.
And you're welcome. And like you said, it was nice to focus solely on something positive. It really was. Just good for the mental well-being as well.
It's been good. It's been very good.
Yeah. So what's on tap or what's in can right now?
Actually, by the time we open, my business partner, Pete, is down in the basement right now, getting everything ready. You guys remember how we were struggling with inventory when we first opened the new place, just because the crowds were so big. So I hate that it took a pandemic to make this happen, but our inventory is just fine right now. So we actually have 10 beers on tap right now, and all 10 of them will be available when we open at 1 o'clock today.
Awesome. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Awesome. I think we're going to have to go down and get some after all this.
I know.
and we can deliver to your business too. So
there we go. Perfect.
All right, Bob. Thank you
so much.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Have a great day. Stay safe, and we'll see you soon.
You too. Thank you.
All right. Bye, guys.
Well, that was great. Absolutely wonderful.
Once again, with Sarah Blackburn and Megan Parker as well.
Yeah, Megan York Parker. Yeah, like honestly, you guys, like we love you. We really do think this is such a great campaign. So yeah, hats off to you.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have our next guest ready to go. We have Andrea from Maison Marcel.
And she's gonna outdo us. There she is.
Hello. Oh,
Bonjour, mes amis. Bonjour.
Hey,
how are you, darling?
You boys look wonderful this morning. Comment ça va? Ça va bien?
Oh,
we're
ça va
good.
très bien, merci beaucoup. See, I know a little bit French.
So, you're looking gorgeous as always, and a little bit of champagne,
Yeah.
a little sparkles to get it going.
Un petit mimosa this morning.
Yeah, this is the Maison Marcel experience. You see, there's always a flute in hand as you're walking around the store. Correct?
This is the Maison Marcel magic. This is where magic begins.
So, how are you, darling? Firstly, how are you? How's everything going in yourself and your family?
Yes, everyone is well and safe, and we continue to have so much to be thankful for. So thanks for asking. Big scheme of things with so many people affected in different ways. We're doing well, very well. Thank you.
Good. That's the most important thing, is that, safe
That's the
and
most
well.
important thing.
Yeah, absolutely. So, how has your business changed during the lockdown? I'd say quite a lot.
It has been, we've had to figure out some very creative ways to pivot very quickly. Obviously, with the doors being closed, we are unable to deliver the Maison Marcel experience that our clients have come to enjoy and appreciate. And so we're just trying to figure out ways to share that experience with their clients, be it through style soirees. We've hosted some very chic happy hours with some of the most stylish women that I know around the globe.
Yeah.
So opportunities for my clients to meet some of my French vendors. And we're also doing the very best that we can to package up the Maison Marcel experience and, safely drop a bag at your door with something very chic that's going to keep you lifted and keep your chic meter on high. So we're doing what we can.
I mean, some of the things that you're offering at the moment, we've got it on the ticker running across the bottom, this $250 Parisian shopping experience for $150. That's practically half price right now, which I think that's amazing.
It's really an opportunity for you to come into the shop when we open the doors and just be spoiled rotten and have a luxurious experience. Our price point here at Maison Marcel, you walk in the door with a $250 gift card, you really could walk out of here with the most fabulous piece of French vintage that we have in the shop. So it's an opportunity to come in and sip champagne and be offered a bouquet of flowers, have a style consult, and allow us to do what we do for you at, you're absolutely right, nearly half price. So
yeah. Wonderful. So listen, if you're out there, if you're online, please reach out to Andrea and jump on that offer that she has.
I might even have to do it for you because we like some of your accessories.
Absolutely.
You are two of my favorite clients. And we've had a ball together. So
yes, we have.
I know. When we've when the sort of styled out fashion shows has been going on, we've come in and been styled by you for them, which I just think has been so much fun.
Actually, I think I have something right here.
Oh, that's right.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, yeah.
So one of the most amazing things that Pip has wore for the styled up shows.
Andrew, can you describe to everyone what this piece is?
So that piece right there makes my heart flutter just a little bit. And I love that it went to you so that I can continue to see it from time to time.
Yeah.
That is the vintage Whiting and Davis mesh collar that was made famous, of course, by Cheryl Tiegs when she wore it and very little else on the cover of Vogue in 1980. What's so special about that piece, I found that in a wonderful shop in Paris. But what's so special about that is, number one, that it's in pristine condition.
It really
We
was.
have what I think is one of the region's most wonderfully curated collections. We're not a thrift shop. Everything in this shop is in pristine condition and is meticulously curated.
There's not a single missing.
That piece, it's magic, but it's also got that gorgeous black line that runs through it, which makes it so...
It's my bling. It's my bling.
I love it. You look fabulous. You look fabulous. And you know, in this time when we are all trying to figure out ways to keep our chic meter on high from the waist up, that's your go-to piece.
Absolutely. Absolutely, it is.
You could rock that with your pajama pants.
Yeah, and I did the other night at your cocktail hour. So yeah. So tell us, that's a great segue. Like, you know, what are some of the tips that you've got, or some of the things you've got in store that people can use by for their Zoom cocktail hours that they've got going on now, so they can keep themselves looking fabulous?
Yeah, I mean, you know, gone are the days when our fabulous, you know, vintage shoe or our gorgeous Chanel purse can carry an outfit for us, right? So we need to figure out ways to pivot and still put our best foot forward. So I sort of follow three kind of guidelines. Number one, you should feel good. If you feel wonderful in your sweatpants, by all means, this is your opportunity to take full advantage of that. But if you're a girl who, you know, enjoys getting dressed, enjoys her fashion, don't spend this time, you know, in your pajamas. Take a shower, put your clothes on, spray some lovely perfume, put your lippy on. You'll feel wonderful. And quite frankly, when you present yourself on, you know, these types of video, be it a cocktail hour, be it a conference with the teacher, we don't want to see you, you know, looking an HAUTE hot mess. So there are ways to do it, and we can make it very easy. I mean, this has been sort of my go-to. I call this neck bling, right? So this is the time to bring out your grandma's brooches.
I'm all about neck bling.
You're all about the neck bling. We love these. You know, if this is a bit much, I realize that this is not for everyone. These lovely little pieces that will just button at the front of your collar. If you're a little bit more conservative, maybe something with like a lovely cameo on it. So these are a beautiful way just to take your otherwise just white button down shirt and make it more stylish. Scarves. Pull out your grandma's scarves. This is the time, add a little bit of color. You're going to cocktail hour, you want to add, you know, really rake meter. This is the time to pop on your, you know, your vintage hat. Right? How fabulous.
Absolutely.
And meanwhile, I'm, you know, pajamaed from pants down. There's loads of ways to maintain, as I say, your chic meter. Another really good option are statement earrings. We are so in love with these hello earrings right now because it's just a way to say bonjour, right? Can you see that?
Yeah, I love those.
Yeah, lovely hello earrings. I mean, this is a time when we need to be friendly. We need to remember to be in contact, all of those good things. Something a little more significant. Again, I could be in a graphic tee and pop my, you know, Chanel-esque pearl earrings on, very light, simple. Of course, if you really want to go all the way, you know, you really want to bling it, you could do a fasten. We love a fun fascinator. Show up to the meeting as Kate Middleton. We love that. Or the pièce de résistance, and we are actually getting low on inventory of these. So if this strikes your fancy, hurry. These are I brought back from Paris Fashion Week when I was last there in October. And these are the feathered collars. This is instant chic. Whilst I was in Paris, if it had feathers on it, I wanted to bring it back. The runway was flooded with feathers this season. So this is magnificent. I mean, a t-shirt and a quick weighs nothing. It's gorgeous.
It's perfect.
When we do make it out of quarantine, travels well, all of that good stuff. Takes your little black dress to a whole other level, makes it couture. So this is one of my favorite things. And of course, we have them in all sorts of rainbows of color. If you are, this is my favorite, the green. I wore this one as I presented from the Seine at Fashion Week. So it's
I remember that.
Oh, that's absolutely.
You need one of those, Jeremiah.
I do. I'm feeling a little naked over here.
I know.
you need a feather collar.
Definitely.
Well, that's wonderful. Listen, we just adore you. You're absolutely wonderful. We love to see that you're keeping well and keeping fabulous, because that's who you are. We cannot recommend Maison Marcel enough for the boutique experience that you get and the love that Andrea shows you when you go to her store. She really does take good care of you. So
you will be leaving with a huge smile on your face.
Absolutely. Oh, and be prepared. You'll be there a while.
Yes.
So
outfits. We love to push you just a little further outside of your comfort zone than you may have gone in the past. And we find that it's a really fun experience. So I would like to take this opportunity to say thank you to both. You didn't have to do this, but you did. And this is what makes it such a privilege to do business here in downtown Haddonfield. This is a community. We are a family. We will all rise and survive through this together. So from the very bottom of my heart, I want to say thank you. I'm certain this was not an easy project to pull off, but you've done a wonderful job, and you will forever be appreciated for it. And I want to say to you, thank you. Merci beaucoup from the very bottom of my heart.
Doria. We love you. All right, darling. Well, listen, yes, please go to Maison Marcel. You can find her on Instagram. You can find her on Facebook. You can email her, maisonmarcelboutique@gmail.com. Please show her your support. If you go to haddonfieldhereforgood.com, you'll find her t-shirt. You can order one of the Haddonfield Here for Good t-shirts as well.
And make sure you get that shopping experience.
Join us for tea tomorrow. We're going live on Instagram tomorrow at 1 p.m. I'm hosting a Marie Antoinette tea party. So grab yourself a yummy cup of tea in your prettiest cup, maybe a very decadent dessert. And join us at Maison Marcel Boutique Instagram Live. We're going to be showing all of the wonderful fascinators and vintage hats that we brought back from Paris. So I hope to see you again tomorrow afternoon.
That sounds wonderful.
We'll have to jump in on that.
Absolutely.
I'm looking forward to seeing you.
Absolutely. All right, darling. Well, stay safe.
Love you.
Stay well. And we will see you again in the not too distant future, we hope.
Stay safe. Stay chic. Au revoir.
All right. Bye, darling. Oh, Andrea,
wonderful.
Love it.
Absolutely. She's fabulous. She's a dear friend, and I'm glad she could come on the show today.
I know. I am going to take your bling off because I feel like you look better than me right now. So, and this always goes with all your fun suits.
Absolutely. Yes.
Some amazing stuff. So,
all right. Well, listen, if you're just joining us now, welcome. We're on the JFK Living live stream for the Haddonfield Here for Good campaign. Please go to haddonfieldhereforgood.com to find out more about this wonderful campaign. You can buy t-shirts for your favorite businesses, your favorite store. There's a generic t-shirt you can get. Or you can just donate to this campaign as well and raise some money for the local businesses that are in need. So please head on over to that website and show your support. Okay, so our next guest we have coming up, we have David Hunter from Haddonfield today. He's going to be talking about how to get the goods and services you need for a fraction of the cost. So here we go. Let's jump on in with David. David, hi, how are you?
Hello there.
How's everything going with you? How are you, first and foremost? How are you and the family?
Well, I think I'm fine. My audio might be a little bit dicky, but if you can hear me fine, that's the most important thing.
We can hear you loud.
Good. Well, thanks for asking, and thanks for the opportunity to participate. This is a wonderfully creative adventure. You asked how I am, and I'm going to answer that question in a minute. But first, in case anyone was thinking of stepping away for a few minutes, I want to give them a really good reason to keep watching.
Okay.
10 reasons actually. In a few minutes ago, I'm going to give away 10 New Jersey lottery tickets.
Oh,
Right.
look at that.
And the top prize is $5,000 a month for life.
Mm.
Wow.
So if you can use an extra $5,000 per month, stick around, because at the end of my segment, I'll show you how you can enter to win. Now, to answer your question, my family and I are doing fine. We're missing our children and grandchildren, of course, and we worry about our daughter Catherine, who's a nurse in the emergency department at virtue of war here. But like most people, we're adapting and remaining optimistic and being thankful for many things.
Okay, great. Yeah, and that's what we can do right now. You know, there's definitely a lot of anxiety and concern for the people that we love. But, you know, we just try to stay calm and stay in contact and, you know, keep up and keep on and keep as safe as possible. That's right. So, David, you are the publisher for this publication here, Haddonfield Today, which we can see the Haddonfield Here for Good campaign nicely advertised on the front there, which is fantastic. How has your business changed since all this has started?
Well, like most other folks, we're working from home, and that's going very well. But we also, seeing what we thought was coming, took the opportunity to launch a website, which is something that we've deliberately stayed away from for many reasons. So it's called Haddonfield.today, and this is, let me get this right, I'm working backwards here. Haddonfield.today, and it presents news and information and events for Haddonfield.
Fantastic.
We update the content every day, and yesterday, in fact, we put on a story about this event. And we hope that some people saw that and watching as a result of that. So we face the same challenges that many other businesses face, and that's why I thought I'd talk this morning about something that business owners can do that will help them enormously, both now and down the road when the economy opens up again. Where am I? And this is the issue, of course, right?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm going to talk about, is how to get the goods and services that we all need
For a fraction of the cost.
at a fraction of the cost.
And who doesn't want, really? I don't know many people who wouldn't be interested in this campaign.
Sure. So let me explain to you how that works. I've been a member of several barter companies for many, many years. We've been in business for nearly 30 years. And barter, of course, is as old as civilization. And here we've got Ollie and Toivo, and Ollie something that Toivo wants and Toivo that Ollie wants. And they agree that the value is about the same, so they simply exchange the leg of ham for the fresh fish.
Right.
Now, Toivo wakes one morning and he's got a toothache, but he hasn't been to the dentist for 5 years and he doesn't know who to call. Now, he could ask a friend or a relative for a recommendation, or he could go online and pick a dentist at random. But as it happens, he joined a barter exchange recently, and so he now has access to some things that maybe he didn't have before. And as it happens, there's a dentist who's a member of the barter company that he's a member of. With many businesses, as you can. So the barter company puts Toivo in touch with Inge. And it happens Inge's not just a dentist, but she's an endodontist. In other words, somebody who does root canals. And that's good because Toivo's problem is he needs a root canal. Now, apart from getting rid of his toothache, what's the big benefit for Toivo of working through the barter exchange rather than paying cash? Well, that's what a root canal might cost.
Right.
So if he paid cash to Inge, he'd be paying $1,000. But as a member of the barter company, Toivo paid $150.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that's a significant saving.
I'm sorry, I'm struggling with the right place to hold these cards, but you get the point, right?
Sorry, we're good. We're seeing it. We're seeing it.
So he's saving a ton of money. Now, so what does it actually cost Toivo for this transaction? Well, let me use an actual example from Haddonfield today to demonstrate that. This is the current issue of Haddonfield today. And direct your attention to that ad at the bottom, the ad for Worcester Roofing.
Okay.
That ad is normally costs $79, all right? And Worcester Roofing pays us by check $79 each time they run that ad. And we put the check in our bank account. It's just a regular business transaction, right? Let's look now at the ad above Worcester Roofing, the ad for Shipshape Landscape. Shipshape is a member of the same barter company that we're a member of.
Okay.
So they pay just 15% of the cost of the ad. 15% of $79 is $11.85. And they pay that not to us, but they pay that to the barter company as a transaction fee.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. So we get credited with the $79 into our barter account, and they get debited with $79 from their barter account. All right. So it's just a transaction on the books.
Okay.
Now, they record it on their books as an expense. We record it on our books as income. And at the end of the year, we get a 1099B barter exchange, and a copy of that form goes to the IRS. So this is real income and expenditure. It's not funny money, but it's in the form of book entries rather than cash. Now, in case you're wondering how Shipshape gets its money in order to pay for the ad, well, Shipshape recently did $900 landscaping work for months. So Shipshape got credited with $900 and Hans got debited with $900. So the $900 in Shipshape's barter account can now be used to pay not one ad in Haddonfield today, but for 10 ads. That's a heck of a deal for. So thank you, Hans.
Yeah, right.
So here's the key question to businesses. Would you rather $79 for an ad or $11.85 in cash?
Right. Well, I think
Because that's the difference. All right. Those two ads are the same size. They're both black, but the outlay for the business in cash is very different. And my answer to that is
Right? Exactly.
best slide yet.
So, of course, it all depends upon who's members of the barter company. And the more people who join, the more choices you have when you want to buy and sell things. This is not a supermarket where you can go in and buy anything in your department store. It all depends upon how many people are members and what they sell. So this is my message, right? At times like this is what makes sense, right? Anybody who would like to learn more, I'm happy to chat with them. For putting the crawler across the bottom of the screen, but here's the detail again.
Right.
And if you've got your cell phone handy, you can actually scan this, and that will go directly into your contact list.
That's it. Hold it
in your cell phone,
David, to give people a chance to scan that. All right, perfect. Okay.
So let's get back to what I mentioned at the beginning, the tickets. How you can enter to. Here's how you can enter to win, by scanning this QR code. Now, if you don't know how to scan a QR code, it's really simple. You simply use your camera and activate the camera icon. You don't need to take a photograph. You just activate the icon and you hold the camera up, and you'll get a bar across the top, and you touch that bar, and it will take you to this Google form.
Okay.
Where you can enter your name and your email address and so on. All right.
Well,
so if you've got to
put the QR code.
I'm going to hold the. Yep. Here it is again. I'm trying to do this as
over.
Let's see.
Right there. Hold on. Right there. There we go.
That works.
That works. Perfect.
All right. I'll leave it just a minute more, folks.
There you go. Now, this is to enter in for a chance for 10 lotto tickets.
Yeah, 10.
Well, you win one.
One.
Yeah.
10 winners.
Of course.
Right?
Yeah. 10 chances.
10 winners.
Yeah, 10 winners to win a
and
ticket.
We'll get in touch. Whoops. We'll get in touch with folks.
Oh, David.
If you can still hear me, we maybe lost the audio.
Okay.
We lost.
We'll get in touch with folks by email. I see I've got just a couple of. So I want to mention about Haddonfield Here for Good, and I wanted to thank the folks and for giving us the opportunity. And as Bob Hogatel mentioned earlier on, the way that folks are raising money, and we're one of the participants. Is the QR code to do that.
Up a little bit more.
All right. Well, we'll make sure.
There we go. Perfect. Right there, David. You can shop now, and you can go to HaddonfieldHereForGood.com, and
that will. Yeah. So if you scan this, it'll take you directly to our shop on the Haddonfield Here for Good website. Okay.
Perfect.
That's it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Remember, that's the message. Conserve your cash and buy.
Absolutely. So if anyone is interested in that, please.
Much, folks.
Out to David. Give him a call. Drop him a text. Send him an email. And I know he would be happy to provide a bit more information on that. David, thank you very much for joining us today.
Stay safe.
Yeah, stay safe, stay well, and we will see you on the flip side when we get through all this.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
Of course, David. Have a good day. Enjoy this beautiful weather.
Take care.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Oh, that was very interesting. I didn't know that.
I know. I kind of want to find out more about that barter scheme. Get some advertising going for cheap and things like that.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see what other businesses are in there and how that works.
You can work with other ones as well.
Absolutely.
Especially with
all right. Well, listen, we're here. If you just joined us, we're JFK Living Live with the Haddonfield Here for Good campaign. If you go to haddonfieldhereforgood.com, you can support the local businesses in downtown. You can buy a t-shirt for $20 of your favorite business, or there is a generic t-shirt as well, or you can just go and donate some money as well. And we're just here trying to raise some money and show some support for the wonderful businesses that make up downtown Haddonfield. Our next guest, we have Kate Filiberto from Skintegrity Spa in Haddonfield.
I think we actually needed something.
I know. I should have got some stuff under my eyes. No, now that she's coming on. Okay. Hey, Kate, how are you?
Hi guys, how are you?
I'm good, darling.
Good.
How's everything? How are you? How's the family? How's everyone doing?
Everyone's healthy, staying sane, trying to stay active, and just meditate, work on self-care, and get through it.
Right, that's it. We one of our coaches, Tom Ferry, he talks about taking your meds, which is meditation, exercise, diet, and sleep, making sure you stay on top of all of those.
Yeah, every day I try and exercise, and if I skip a day, I do notice a big difference in how I feel. So exercise is key.
Yeah, and I have to say, you're looking absolutely
gorgeous.
wonderful.
She's looking gorgeous.
Thank you. Yeah, I have time, so I'm really working on self-care.
Right.
And it's always good to, treat yourself, even if you are doing it at home,
Yes, absolutely. And we're sending products to clients right to their door. So I've done a lot of online consultations and FaceTiming. And so it's easy for us to get you the products that you need and that you want, especially if you want to start doing a new mask or just get onto a good regimen so you feel good.
Yeah. So that was kind of my question was like, how has your business changed during the lockdown? Because obviously people can't come into the spa right now and have treatments, which if people have seen the video we did where you did the wonderful facial with Mel, that just looks absolutely amazing. I have to say, I was very jealous.
Well, you're the one that decided on a back wax.
I know. Well.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was something, wasn't it? A little bit different. Waxing is not as relaxing as a facial, so sorry about that. You still need to come in for a relaxing facial once we're reopening.
Okay. I'm here for entertainment value. So how have you pivoted in your business then, and what are you doing now that's different from what you were doing before?
So it's all online consultations and care through kind of coaching people on what products would be best for them and how to use them properly so they get the most benefit out of it. Luckily, we're partnered with Environ, which is medical grade skincare. So you really are getting a nice exfoliation and stimulation to the skin. So you feel the difference right away with just the products and the facial once we're reopened is the bonus, but at least for now they're getting results with the skincare. So it's all online, it's like phoning a friend and helping them with their skincare at home, but massage techniques, things like that. So people are just doing their own thing at home.
I'm going to hit you up because spending all this time on camera, particularly all of a sudden you're like, oh my goodness.
I'm really red.
What is that? Yeah, we have plenty of products for that. So exfoliation and hydration are key for getting rid of those fine lines.
Yeah. Which are becoming less fine the older.
Oh my gosh, and everyone's Botox is wearing off. I mean, it's really something. We have roots and wrinkles and sagging. So it's all about putting your hair up and doing massage at home and getting good skincare.
Well, listen, that brings us into, I think, your segment now. What are the tips and tricks and things like that you have for people at home? Like, how can they keep on top of their regime?
I would say to not do any harm. So I know that we have more time and maybe we're in front of the mirror bored. Don't do at-home extractions. Try and leave your skin alone. Don't start tweezing your brows. They may not come back. So I would just not do too much. A little bit goes a long way. And if you want to get into a new regimen, then reach out to your esthetician. I know that Colleen and myself are very much available for people, but take time, it's nice when you're doing a simple routine for your skin. It's relaxing. And I know that a lot of people who have children, it's nice to have that little bit of time to themselves and and kind of lower the blood pressure and check in with themselves. You know, it's kind of like meditating in a way. It's very relaxing, and you feel better once you've done a simple routine for yourself.
Right. I mean, I've been watching some of the videos that you've been doing with the gua sha, where you're kind of, you know,
Yes.
those self-massaging tools, and
I love it. It's so relaxing.
Yeah,
It's unbelievable. And you see the blood flow right away is increased, so you know you're doing something good for your skin and your mind. I mean, it all comes together. So for me, that's how I'm really staying relaxed and kind of pushing through such a weird time. You know, there are lows and days that are a little bit harder than others. So doing simple things like gua sha is so relaxing. It's really, really nice. And they sell them everywhere, you know, and they're inexpensive, and you can't do harm with gua sha. It's not like an at-home microdermabrasion machine. One of my oldest friends.
Not recommended.
No, I do not. One of my oldest friends sent me a text with a screenshot of an at-home microdermabrasion machine she was about to purchase, and it was $300 or something. And she was also going to buy a peel. And no. Let's back away from all of the, you know, harsh treatments, especially when you're not under the care of a professional, and just be gentle.
The professionals.
Yeah, be kind and be gentle with your skin. Yeah, gua sha is far better, and there's so many benefits to it. You can actually get rid of fine lines through, you know, extended use with gua sha. So it's good, and
right. Now, the tool that you had was like a really, you know, it was a really nice shape, fancy one. Like, so some people know this about me, some people don't. I'm actually a trained acupuncturist in one of my previous lives. And we learned gua sha as one of the therapy treatments. And I was commenting on Ket, I was like, oh, this is a really fancy tool you got. We just used the back of a jam jar lid. I mean, it was like nothing technical about it.
Whatever works, right? I mean, we're working out with jugs of water instead of weights. You know, it's whatever you can grab. But there are some things available online that are a little bit more ergonomically correct, I would say. But that's impressive. I'm impressed that you were able to make that jam jar lid work.
Yeah, it was actually pretty effective. Like, particularly like, you know, coming across like the shoulders here, and you know, for those that don't, so it breaks up all the capillaries on the surface, and you, like, if you do it particularly on like parts of your body, you can get a bit of bruising, but you kind of want that to kind of come in, and it helps with like healing in that area. Kind of stimulates like a healing response in that.
Absolutely. I learned something new that you spit out every single day. I'm like, where does this come from?
And I sell houses.
Jack of all trades. It's impressive.
Right.
Yeah, so doing less is better for sure. Being kind, not doing any microdermabrasion at home. I wouldn't even buy a peel for at-home use unless an esthetician or a professional recommends that specific one for you. Everyone's skin is so different, and the needs are different. So let's just play it safe for now, and you know, not be too aggressive.
Okay, so talk us through like maybe your typical day of your routine, just to give people a bit of guidance with maybe those who just don't know where to start.
So as far as myself, I just recently created a rough schedule to follow. It's giving me peace of mind just to get back to somewhat of a schedule. So I'll get up in the morning and I meditate first thing, sets my day up, you know, so I'm going through my day with purpose, and I'm calm, you know, I'm not reactive and irritated. And then my husband and I work out after breakfast, and if we go to the grocery store that day, which doesn't happen often, obviously, but that's a whole other, you know, day in itself. But you really have to like gear up for that one with masks and gloves and all that. But really, it's all about meditating, making a nice breakfast for my husband and myself. I've actually enjoyed cooking a lot more since I have the time. So we make really nice dinners at night. And so just really enjoying the time that we have together. And finding ways to be creative and make it beautiful and enjoy it, you know, because we will go back eventually to a busier, maybe it'll be different, but it will be busier. And so trying to be grateful for the time that we have and not waste it.
Yeah. I mean, I think the biggest thing I could take from that is it's about your mindset more than anything else.
Yeah.
So, and I
Absolutely.
think that's really, really important. You know, talking about the meditation, there's so much going on at home right now. I know people kind of, they've got the kids at home, they're trying to homeschool, they're trying to work, everyone's on top of each other, and tempers are, you know, fraying and tempers are getting high.
My dogs are barking. Yeah.
And we're live here.
My husband actually has our dogs outside, so that didn't happen.
Really.
I never realized how much my female dog barks. It's all day. She's so chatty. So she has to be outside if I do any live, you know, bits. So
yeah, I think there's a lot of things that people are learning that they didn't know before from being locked up at home. That happens.
Yeah, it's crazy. I've actually we've gotten new clients from social media. So just being present on social media has been really important too, and kind of setting a schedule for myself.
Yeah.
As the business owner, I can go crazy not wanting to miss a single detail or a communication with someone. So I've kind of set up a schedule for myself. So I check emails and social media 3 times a day, and that's it, you know?
And that's a good point. That's reminded me, actually, I haven't spoken to a few other people, is, you know, I'm going to ask the people who are looking to support businesses is be patient as well. Like I know at home and, you know, they want to send a text message or a DM and they want an answer like instantaneously. And, you know, people still got stuff going on at home, or, you know, some businesses are having to work even harder to produce half of the results that they did before. So, you know, if you're sending that text message or that DM, just be patient and just,
absolutely.
They will get back to you.
Yeah.
Just, you know, a bit of time. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And even with our shipping with products, it's been delayed so much. The turnaround time typically was 2 days. When you order a product, it's at your door in 2 days. Mm-hmm. And now, I mean, it's a week or so before you get your product. So everyone has been so understanding and kind with that wait time. So I'm really grateful.
Great. Kate, what's the best way for people to reach out to you?
So we have a website, skintegrityspanj.com. We also, and my email is attached to that website. Also social media, we're on Facebook and Instagram as Skintegrity Spa Haddonfield. And also, you can call us. I am there routinely at the spa, just checking voicemails and sometimes delivering product myself. So you can always call the spa and leave a voicemail and I'll call you back.
Fantastic. Well, listen, I know looking at this, I'm like, I'm going to need some kind of eye cream or something to... So I'm going to be getting a consultation set up.
Send it out.
There we go.
All right. Well,
thank you so much, guys.
So much for joining us today. Please continue to stay safe, stay well. Send our love to Colleen and Denise as well. I hope they're watching today. They probably are.
Oh, they are.
Yeah.
Colleen just said, "Oh my God, jam jar!" Like so funny.
Listen, you do what you do, right? You work with what you got.
Maybe I'll try that. I'll give it a go.
So when the key is like when you kind of stick your fingers into the lid, and then so you have the main the inside of the lid under here, and then the lip comes around here, and then use the back of your hand. So you just have like the edge of the jam jar lid. It's actually very effective.
Yes, you know what? I might just use my proper gua sha tool. Now that sounded complicated.
Yeah. Yeah, use the thing that it's made for.
Sure.
Yeah. And jam jar go into the recyclables.
Like, leave it to the professionals.
Exactly.
Well, listen, you take care, and
we'll
see you on the flip side when we get through all this.
All right, guys, stay safe. Thank you again.
Thank you
as well.
Bye. Oh, Kate. We really are gonna have to look at how red.
I know, red and bloodshot.
You know what? We really needed a makeup team today. Actually,
right. Where were they?
I don't know. Oh, it's that social distancing
Right,
that we
right.
had to do.
All right,
All
well,
right.
listen, if you just tuned in, guys, we're here, JFK Living Live. We're promoting the Haddonfield Here for Good campaign. If you go to haddonfieldhereforgood.com, you can buy a t-shirt with your favorite business logo on the front. There is also a generic Haddonfield one, or you can just donate some money to Haddonfield Here for Good, which will be shared between all the businesses of downtown Haddonfield that are participating in the campaign.
And I just posted that link right in the comments as well, so you guys can just click on that and it'll take you right to the website as well.
Absolutely. So our next guest we have is Lainey Gallagher from Haddonfield Fitness is going to be talking about how to stay fit and healthy during quarantine. I think she might even be doing a live workout today with you guys.
Oh my God.
I know, here we go. So, hey Lainey, how are you?
Hi, good morning, guys. How are you?
I'm
very
good. How are you?
Thanks. How are you? How's everything going?
I'm good. I'm a little bit sweaty from this morning's workout, but
Great.
I'm freshen up. I'm ready to go.
You know, staying on top of your fitness regime is definitely very important during these times.
Absolutely. And that's been really one of the hardest things is to keep yourself motivated because we're not really doing much. And it's easier when you come to a class and I'm there motivating you and yelling you and I'm watching what you're doing. But it's hard to get, even for myself, it's hard for me to motivate and say, okay, you have to go do something. But you really have to because it changes your whole mindset.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, there's the days when, like, we've got a little setup downstairs where I've got a stationary bike that I've set up and a punch bag, and we've got a couple of kettlebells and things like that. And the days when I get down there and do it, and, you know, even if it's just 10, 15, 20 minutes, something like that, just something to get your heart rate up, like, I have a great day. And then the days when I don't do it, I'm like, I'm grumpy.
Grumpy
just...
bear. Yes, definitely.
It really does. I always say to my 6 a.m. crew, 5:30 ain't so pretty, but 7 a.m. feels so good.
Right.
And you gotta keep telling yourself that. It's making yourself get up and do it. And whether it's a walk or, you know, joining the classes or doing something, it just changes your whole perspective for the day. I feel like my kids thank me when I work out. I'm probably a better mom.
They're like, thank mum's good today. So Lainey, tell us, like, obviously, you know, you're not able to do any classes in the studio anymore, so how has your business changed during all of this?
Oh boy, we've changed so much because I feel our business is such a community. People come here for socialization. We know each other. We talk to each other. You're checking in. How's your family? How's your friends? And all that's kind of gone, that touchy-feely stuff.
Right.
Thankfully, we've been able to get the Zoom classes up and running. So that is just a saving grace because I get to see everybody's face. We chat before and after class. And they're kind of making that commitment. They're signing up for the class. We were talking about lack of motivation. And as soon as you do it, you know, you're like, I've done this. I've seen my peeps again. You get a little pick me up. You're good to go.
Nice. Yeah.
And I was so hesitant about the Zoom. I'm like, this is going to be awful. I mean, I'm here myself, talking to myself. And I thought this is not going to work. But it's actually a lot of fun because, you know, you can see everyone and getting that little chit chat after and before is really good.
Yeah.
It's like grabbing that connection again with the people that you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And even after class, we all chat for 2 minutes. How are you? How are your kids? Everybody's safe. And I think that little connection keeps us together. It's so important. Unfortunately, I can't continue with my personal training, my one-on-one, which is a large part in my business. So from a business hat wise, that's financially a big problem. But hopefully as social distancing becomes a little bit more lenient, I can start up again. But that's hard as well because although it's one-on-one, those clients are like friends, family to me. We know so much about each other and, you know, it's just like our time together. So it's hard.
Yeah, I can appreciate that. I'm really interested to see, once we kind of get through all this, and seeing how, you know, the businesses have changed and what they've changed with, you know, their business plan and how they pivoted, what they're going to take from this and keep and kind of move forward. For example, you know, if you're doing like a live workshop with everyone, but maybe you have a camera also set up if people want to work from home, things like that. I'm just like, I'm interested to see what this does to change the way, you know, that we do business as well overall.
Absolutely. And there's been some really good aha moments that have come out of this for me, especially with the Zoom. People always ask me every year, can you come down the shore? Can you train us at the shore? Well, I can't be two places at once, right? But it's really good to know that I can get them on Zoom. You can still work out with us now. So it was like, oh, wow, they can log in and take classes that way. So that was a good way to look at it, just to open up more doors.
Yeah, like seeing the positive from it.
Yeah.
I love it. So you're going to do a little workout routine for us now, is that right?
Yes, my children are here with me. So 3 kids, we don't need social distance. We're all in the same house. And they are very excited to do a little at home, really simple warm up. Then we'll do a quick workout that you can take home. You guys can even do it too, not just for kids. And,
well, I'm in that class anyway. Super beginner. So actually,
I'm gonna like remove us from the screen so you're full screen. People can see what you're doing, and you take it away.
Wonderful. Okay, guys. Okay, everybody, get ready for your family workout. We have Declan, Patrick, and Molly here with us today. So we're going to work on body weight exercises. You don't need any equipment. This is all about having fun, right? All about having fun with fitness. There's no rights or wrongs. You just do what you can, and we will get started. So we're going to do a quick plank for a warm-up for 1 minute. So get yourself down on the floor. We always, during quarantine, we have been finishing our night with a 90-second plank. It's a family thing. We even got daddy involved. Everybody's doing a 90-second plank. So we're just going to start here with a 1 minute plank warm up. So everybody down. You want to be down on your elbows. If that bothers you, come up on your hands. We're just going to get right down on the floor. We're going to start our 1 minute. You can talk. Normally we all get a chance to pick our favorite song. And we plank here. So you don't want your butt way up and you don't want your back sagging. Somewhere in the middle there, pull your abs in. You can even be up here if you feel that's a little bit more comfortable for you. How you guys doing? Good. Declan, don't feel on me, buddy. You got this? So we're at 30 seconds. Stay with it.
Halfway done.
I've got the clock right up there, straight ahead. How you feeling?
Good.
Good. Everybody's still smiling. You guys smiling? We've got about 15 seconds. Hold it. You can do this. Can you do it?
12.
High five.
11.
Yes.
I can't see.
Molly's got it.
He's
got it. Move them back. You can see him.
7.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on up. Okay. You should be feeling a little bit blood flow, a little warmer. So our first move, we're going to do 4 jogs and 4 kicks. So it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 behind, 1, 2, 3, 4 in front. You're going to have some fun with this and don't trip over. You ready, guys?
Okay.
We're going to go for 4 and 4. Ready? 10 rounds. Kick it back. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2. 3. Are we done? 4. Patrick, back in. 5. You cannot be tired yet. 6. It's all right. It's all about fun. 7. I think I did 5 there. 8. 9. Lift those legs, buddy. 10. Are we done? Okay, we got our first exercise. Your next exercise, we're going down on the floor, push-up position. So, down you get. Everybody got heavy breath on that one. 10 is your number. You're going to come into push-up position. You're going to tap. This takes a little balance. So you're going to take it, tap, tap, push up and lift. Toe, toe, push up and lift. If you need to be on your knees, Molly's on fire. Go, Molly. Boys, come on. Girls are showing you up here. That's it. Molly, what's your number?
I think like 5.
5. I like that number. 6. Declan's on 4.
4.
Come on, little. You got it, little D. Okay.
7.
I think maybe
7.
8, 9.
7.
I think I'm on 9.
9.
10. Did you get it? 10. Everybody good? 10. High five. Okay. Here is your next one. Burpees and high knees. We're only going to do 5 of these because these are a little tough. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Pop out, pop in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hands down. In. Ready? 5 easy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Down, out, up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Down, out. This is a noisy crew, right? 4. Down, out. We got 3 guys. You're way ahead. Good job. Woo! We did it. 5. Okay. We got 2 more moves. Find a partner. Please find Patrick, Molly, Declan. Partners in crime always. Let's come down. Okay. How many? 20?
I thought, okay. Yeah,
So we're going to come in a high plank. Try hit your shoulder over your wrist. Make sure you don't headbutt each other. Opposite hand touch. High five. 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4. Declan up. 5, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, 10, 10. Yes.
I've already pumped.
Did you get it?
Yeah.
Well, 10 on each. It's 20, right?
Okay.
Okay. One more move.
One more.
Everybody should be feeling good. You're on round 1. Ready for your frog jumps?
No.
So, what? Frog jumps. Get down, kids. Ribbit.
How many times?
Go back. Ribbit.
5 times.
Go back. This is easy. 10. Ready?
Okay.
Let's go. 1,
Ribbit.
2, 3. Touch the floor. Keep your hand up. 6. Remember and smile. You're having fun. 8, 9, 10. You guys are rock stars. Patrick left us. He left me. So we gave you 5 exercises.
I
I totally die. When you start doing burpees, I totally die.
I'm exhausted.
Be-
You guys look so fresh. Keep going then.
yeah, now we're fresh now.
Oh, I was sweating. I was there with you doing it. All those burpees.
You know what? I
Oh my
think
God.
those are some great, like I don't work out. This is horrible. So some of those exercises are just great to get the heart rate up,
Mhm.
and something that you can do while you're at home as well. You know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like how long was that? 5 minutes? And
Yeah, 5 minutes.
We did 5 moves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just keep rotating then. That's all you have to do.
Yeah. And it's just important just getting your heart rate up, and getting a bit out of breath.
Yeah.
And that's all you have to do.
And then rehydrate.
Right. So one thing I want to mention, we've got a special offer, which is first Zoom fitness class free, which is through April 30th, right?
Oh, yes. Thank you. Yes. So if you want to try one of our classes for free, right through the end of the month, you can sign up on the Mind Body app. I've got like a little photo bomber back here. You see that? You can sign up through your Mind Body app and just select a class. There's bar, body pump, circuits, Tabata, and a lot of ab classes. We're finding people really like the 30-minute in and out express.
Okay. Yeah.
So we've been doing a lot of those.
All right. Well, listen,
All
that
right.
sounds great. And I might even come and sign up for one of those
I
myself.
know,
Mike,
me
so
too.
we'll see you there.
Awesome.
Right.
And thank you so much for doing this, lads. I really appreciate it. You guys rock.
All right. You're
thank
welcome.
you,
It's our
Hans.
absolute pleasure.
Sweetheart.
All right. We'll see you on the flip side. Stay
Bye,
safe. Stay
guys.
well.
All right. Have a great
Flip
day.
side. Bye.
And the kids were there as well.
I love that. That's absolutely wonderful.
We should really do that, actually.
Yeah, we should. We need to.
And we'll go.
Yeah. So if you just joined us, we're JFK Living Live. We've got the Haddonfield Here campaign that we're supporting today. Make sure you go to haddonfieldhereforgood.com.
Back in the comments as well, so you can go right there.
You can buy a t-shirt for $20. $10 goes to your favorite business, or there is a generic t-shirt available, or you can just go and donate some money to support the small businesses of downtown Haddonfield that really need it right now. So our next guest that we have coming up, we have the gorgeous girls from the Paper Trail, Andrea and Teresa. So let's just bring them in now.
Hi.
Hey, how are you?
Good morning.
How you guys doing?
I'm playing the color scheme. It
I
just
know.
happened.
Like she gets in the car today
Red and black.
wearing the same color as me. I'm like, oh, we have a problem.
It happened. We spend too much time together.
So firstly, how are you both? How are you coping with everything? How's the family?
We're good. We're safe and sound. I don't live with my mom, so I get to see her, but I can't get to be near her. So I'm kind of struggling with that. But yeah, so everyone's healthy, thank God. And I know that my mom is probably the safest person in the country because we locked her away about a week before we were told to shelter in place. So she's losing her mind. Mom, if you're watching, which you're probably not, but I'll share this to you later. Miss you, and I'll see you later.
Oh, bless her. How's Mr. Big?
He's good. He's here. I tried to get him to stay, but we are ballooning everything right now. And Mr. Big absolutely and utterly hates one of them. So he was here, and maybe he'll come back in.
He's currently in the bathroom.
Yeah.
I mean,
That is a better option than being here with us.
the balloons are bigger than him, so I can't be surprised.
We are.
And Teresa, how you doing, honey?
Hanging in. I mean, I'm about to do curbside free pickup for my dog if anybody wants him, because all he does is stare at me and cries from every room. I don't know why.
Oh.
Other than that, hanging in.
So tell us then, like, you know, for people who don't know the Paper Trail, you're right there on the corner with next to the big heart of Haddonfield, which everyone knows. And you do custom. Invitations, cards, party, like gifts, balloons, all sorts of different things. So how has your business changed since all of this? How have you pivoted?
So our business is, primarily invitations for weddings and parties and party planning. So there's obviously no parties and no parties to make invitations for. So when we were forced to close our doors, we came to a 100 miles an hour to everyone, obviously 100 miles an hour to zero. So we cried for a few days. I'm thinking, what can we do? Like, this is my only source of income is this business. It has to sustain me, the business, Teresa, health insurance, car payment, mortgage, everything that everyone has. So what can I do to keep going? So like I said, I cried for a few days, unsure of what we were going to do. Then nothing like a pandemic to kind of give you a swift kick. I always wanted to have a website that you could actually buy the stuff that we have in store. So we have always had an online store that you could buy invitations, but never an online store that you could physically buy the candles or the greeting cards or stationery and thank you notes, that type of stuff. That we would post on Instagram. So, and notice how I'm touching my face. I've never wanted to touch my face more than I am right now. All I do apparently is touch my face constantly. Like, my hair's in my face. Let's touch everything in the supermarket, and then let's touch my face. Anyway, I digress. I'm sorry.
She's rambling again.
So, and this can't be edited because we're live, so I don't have to. So anyway, I sat down after being truly upset for a few days and said, I'm going to make a website and we're going to take pictures and we're going to turn this into something different. So that's what we did. So now we have the online store, the papertrail.us, that you can actually buy stuff from our physical location, as well as the online invitation business is still there as well. And we've always did balloons. We do event planning. We do event styling. So we always would have our balloon installations, but they were usually inside over a cake table or for a balloon backdrop. Now we're doing them outside on people's porches for porch parties and just making your porch look pretty and brightening someone's day. Behind us, we have some rainbows that we're going to hang later today in Medford.
which I
Awesome.
love. I mean, I love this, and I love seeing it like when people post it on social media, and it's. I think it's such a wonderful touch, and people love seeing it, and it really, I don't know, it gives
Always
people.
in our business, we just expanded more on it.
Yep.
You know,
We always did balloons. Now we're officially clowns because that's all we're doing right now.
don't be surprised if we show up with like clown makeup and hair at your door one day. It might just happen.
And a helmet.
Yeah.
And the helmet, yes.
Let's not go there with the helmet.
I just had a thought too. I had 5 balloon bag pickups today, and I wanted to have one here, and we have none here
We don't
to
have
show
one.
them. So if I show you a picture on my phone, is that going to work?
It might.
Let's give it a go.
Yeah, we can kind of see that.
Okay, so
Oh,
that's a horrible way to do this. So this is something that I want to talk about. We're doing a paper trail balloon surprise bag orders. So in this bag is probably about between 20 and 30 balloons in various random normal sizes, normal balloons, weird
different
balloons, all different shapes and sizes. And we came up with 14 activities that your kids can do with the balloons. So make a human body with the balloons, make a solar system, balloon tap. So all different really cute, fun activities. So that I wanted to show you. That was the plan. And I realized they're all
Sorry,
done.
we just sold them all.
I
if you guys do you have any more of like the rainbows today? Because if you're going to Medford, since my sister is so afraid of balloons, can you put one on her porch?
Yeah,
We can.
Oh my God.
Text me the address. We'll make you one.
That's not very nice though, but we'll
I know
still do
that
it
is
for you.
very nice.
Come on.
So in line with this balloon bag, this virtual bag that I'm pretending showing you right now, we have a lot of ideas coming up within the next week or 2 weeks of also to play off of that. We're going to do prom in a bag. We're going to do graduation in a bag. So really fun stuff that's not just for like teeny tiny kids. And like, what do you do with balloons? They just make you feel good.
I mean,
You
these
know?
kids are being robbed of all their precious moments, you know, graduation, prom. It's sad. So anything to make them smile, you know.
Can I just take this moment just to say, I think you two are some of the most creative people I know.
I'm going to do this as well. Look at that.
Like when you talk
We
about
do.
we
We take one of him.
there's 14
Fine.
I know we miss you so much.
We want Central Taco. We want margaritas. We want to do everything. We
Are
miss
taking
you.
a picture?
Yeah, I'm taking a picture.
Never mind, we did it.
So listen, we have not put makeup on or actually like combed our hair, and we tried today. It's as good as it gets.
We also tried to social distance and it doesn't work.
I know.
We can't be 6 feet away from
It
each
turns
other.
out we can't be 6 feet apart, so we just ignore that. We do it with the rest of the
Everyone
world,
else.
but not with each other.
right. I mean, you girls are so close. You're like together all the time, which I love.
We are like my sister, more than my cousin. She's definitely my sister.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's the thing.
How are you guys? Like, how are you? Forget how we are.
Yeah,
We're
how are
good.
you?
How are you?
We're good.
We're good.
Yeah.
Okay, so full disclosure, we're probably drinking a lot more than
Yeah.
we should,
Same.
but you know, it's
And we're still out there with, trying to help our clients. So we're still out every once in a while when it's really needed, but we're trying to stay sane.
yeah, our tiny little 600 square foot home.
It's not easy.
No, it's
Not easy.
Yeah. But no, we're doing all right. I mean, I'm just there are certain things that I'm grateful for. We have a really nice big backyard, so when the weather's nice, that's great. Being outside, we have a nice fire pit, so we get to kind of enjoy that.
Get some fresh air.
Yeah, we love our dogs. Like they're great company. So I'm glad we have those, and I'm grateful for technology like this, which is allowing us to
Oh, this is amazing.
help people and help promote their businesses, and it's a great way of us giving back. And
I know, we appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for all that you guys do. And we've been saying to people, like with the Here for Good, the Haddonfield Here for Good with our t-shirt sales, we would love for someone to purchase one of our t-shirts. And if not, we encourage you to purchase a shirt from another Haddonfield business and support any and all. If it's not ours, support any small business that you love.
right,
We need you now more than we ever needed anyone before.
absolutely. Now's the time that if you love this community and you love downtown Haddonfield, now's the time to kind of step up and really show your support. Absolutely. So what's the best way that people can, reach out to you and support you during these times?
So I think the the best thing to do would be to go onto our website. So it's www.thepapertrail.us. And from that, if they want to send us an email, they can. If we have something in store that someone can remember that's not on the website, we're here every single day. The store's not as pretty as it used to be because there's boxes and balloons and stuff everywhere. But we're more than happy to get something from here if it's not already online. But our website right now is our only source of income. So we are just trying to really promote that and pump that up. And whatever someone needs that's not on there, we're more than happy to do it. We're doing curbside pickup. We're doing deliveries. I can ship anywhere. So we're here for you guys for whatever you could possibly need.
Okay. So, and like you guys were saying before, you're going to start doing prom, balloons,
Prom in
and
a bag,
Graduation in the bag.
graduation in a bag.
okay. So when is that going to start?
So I would say
you can start ordering now, so you guys have some time to get it all done.
Yep, I would say within the next week, we'll have all that stuff up on the website.
Awesome.
We have things for Mother's Day too. So over the next few days, the website's going to look, different because we obviously can't be with moms right now. So we have some special stuff that we can send her some love for you.
I think that's such a wonderful idea because I know there's going to be a lot of people out there who are like, they want to be with their moms on Mother's Day. Who ordinarily they'd like either get together at their place or they go out for a meal or something like that, and they can't do it. So this, I think, is a wonderful way of showing.
You don't realize how much you miss people. Just everyday things.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I really do miss people.
I miss hugs.
Me too. I don't even like a lot of people, and I don't even know.
I love everyone, and I can't wait to hug you all. Everyone as soon as I can.
Oh my goodness.
I actually hugged someone today. One of my clients came in, and I think, and maybe she's watching too, she hugs me. And then after she left, I was like, you hugged her. I said, well, I know, but it actually felt so good. And then she texted me. She's like, I'm so sorry. I haven't been out in public, and I forgot that we're not supposed to be hugging people. I said it was the best hug I had in a very long time. So.
the only hug I've had in a long time. Well, listen, girls, thank you so much.
Thank you.
And just giving us a good old laugh as always.
Always.
We try.
Love and miss you guys. It's an honor and a pleasure knowing you and being in this community. And we just can't wait till we can open up our doors and just see everyone again. We miss our people. We're seeing our people because we're making deliveries to them because everyone's been so supportive, but we want to really see our people. So we can't wait for that.
Absolutely. Yeah. The quicker we can get through all this and back to normal, the better. Yeah. Absolutely.
And still keep on supporting. You have some great stuff. And I just love the new stuff you guys keep on putting out.
Thank you. Gotta keep reinventing the wheel.
And it's custom. And it's awesome.
Custom.
I hope you can have that at the bottom.
Hold on. Let me see if I can.
All kidding aside, we do everything custom. So
I'm gonna see if I can put custom. Real quick.
Jeremiah, text me your sister's address because we will surely swing by.
Mel's gonna be
so mad right now. It's gonna be hilarious. Now and show. At the end, it's going to be.
We're waiting. There's our Facebook. Find us on Facebook and Instagram. We're ballooning around town with the Paper Trail Girls. Yes,
I love it.
Love you guys. Thank you.
Well,
love you guys. Stay safe.
Stay well. Look after yourself. Look after your families, and continue to being the gorgeous, wonderful people that you are. And we'll see you on the flip side. Okay.
Yeah. Absolutely. God bless you both.
Love you.
Bye guys.
Bye.
Bye. It's always a laugh with those two.
Absolutely.
I absolutely love. So we are in. We're
I don't know, where are we? We're nearly. We're almost halfway through.
Yep.
If you're just joining us live on the few Facebook platforms that we have you on, or YouTube Live, this is JFK Living Live for the Haddonfield Here for Good campaign. Go to Haddonfield Here for Good.
I'm going to put it in the thing again.
You can buy a T-shirt with the logo of your favorite Haddonfield store, or there is a generic one. Or you can even just donate some money if you don't necessarily want a T-shirt, but you want to offer your support. So please, we're trying to raise some money for all the wonderful small businesses that make up downtown Haddonfield, and continue to support them as much as we can to get through this, because we're in this together. So our next guest, I'm very excited. We have Madison Ramirez from Meraki Market, which is one of our favorite stores in town, talking about how to cleanse the energy in your home. So,
no further ado,
Madison, hi!
Going in my room.
I love the wall color.
Thanks. We just painted a little quarantine project.
I
Oh,
love that. You know,
like
that's like,
it.
because like you go to so many homes and everyone's got like the soft gray, and like that's a real like pop of color. I love it. Yeah. Gorgeous. Do you know what color it is? What it's called?
I don't, but I can definitely post it on our Instagram.
Absolutely.
Please do.
Absolutely. Okay. Firstly, I have to say thank you for
Thank you.
a wonderful gift that you
Oh my
dropped
God.
by our house the other day. We it was a really wonderful surprise. We had a little note. We had a gorgeous house plant that I've actually been wanting one for the longest time to put in this one spot, and I was like, perfect.
It looks perfect.
It does.
It does look
And
perfect.
then this Prosper
Which we're gonna need.
healing mist here, which I don't know if put
There
it
we
up
go.
here.
Yeah.
Healing mist that is absolutely gorgeous and wonderful. So thank you. That was so thoughtful of you.
Well,
to
thank
do.
you guys for all you do for our community and for us.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So, firstly, how are you? How are you? How's your mom, Daniela?
I know. I just texted her. I was like, I wish you were here. We were doing it together. It's good. We're good. I think the hardest part, like obviously the business, but I mean, I'm seeing my mom, but I'm not seeing like my dad or my brother. And my grandfather was over my parents' house the other day, and I was like pressed against the glass, like just like miss my family, you know?
Yeah, I know. I think that's the thing that we're all struggling with at the moment is just the staying distant from the people that ordinarily we wouldn't be distant from. I think that's the difficulty.
Yeah.
I also, before we get into the business side of things, I forgot to talk about it with Andrea earlier, the amazing food drive campaign that you and Andrea did earlier this week on Tuesday.
Yeah. Andrea from Maison Marcel, that was on a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
And,
She really organized the whole thing. She came up with the idea. We're so grateful to have her as a shop sister and a neighbor. She's amazing. She's got such a great heart, and the turnout from our community was insane. Like I don't know what I was expecting, what she was expecting, but the turnout was so much more, and it just kind of like for me like fueled my fire that like we are here for good, and this community is amazing, and I don't want anyone in this community to go anywhere.
Yeah, she told me afterwards that she had to make 2 trips. There was so much food for the food.
Crazy. And it sucks because it started like downpouring. I was like, we couldn't even get like a picture of everything. It covered both of the widths of our shops. It was beautiful.
Oh, that's wonderful. I'm so glad you guys organized that. Well done. So tell us then, how's your business changed during all this craziness that we've got going on?
Obviously we are not open, and we are doing everything online. We're doing sales through social media, and we're delivering. So I touched on this with our interview last week, but we're, inventory control, packaging, shipping, delivering. But still the most important thing for us is making sure that you're getting that Meraki experience when we do that.
Yeah.
That's not the most time efficient thing for us, but that's something that my mom and I really want to make sure we're not losing, and that our customers are feeling once they get their package from us.
Like just knowing when we saw the package that you dropped off on our door, like it was just curated. Like it's a house plant. Like you would just be like, at any other store or big box store or whatever, you just go get that house plant, throw it in the back of your car and be like, okay.
Just got a new plant.
But then walking out, and it was in a beautiful bag with a beautiful, it was just gorgeous. The presentation, like you said, that Meraki Market experience.
Yeah.
And I know
I'm gonna show a little.
You have to show
here. This is how it was left on the doorstep here in this little bag, and then it
was just so cute. So that's the experience that you guys have.
Like all this, it was so wonderful. It
made our day.
It really did.
Our week.
Absolutely. Got Tully in the background barking again.
Also, my dog was crying earlier. I was like, I hope you guys can't hear that. She was trying to get up on the bed. I'm like ignoring her.
All right, so you're talking about how to cleanse the energy in your home, which I'm so excited to hear about this because everyone is staying home right now and probably needs a bit of a cleanse.
Yeah. So I'm in my room just because I felt like that's like where I do this. Like usually for me, it's a morning and night ritual. Before I get into this, because I don't want to forget, if our customers are watching, if you mention Haddonfield's Here for Good, we are offering 15% off any healing tools in our shop. So just mention that code. And thank you for tuning in. So for me, like a lot of people come in the shop and want to know, how do you use crystals? How do you use sage? There really are no rules. I think it's like whatever you feel comfortable with. But for me, my morning and night ritual, especially now with this anxiety being high, you're with your partner a lot, or your kids. I'm hearing like homeschooling is a bit. I'm hearing homeschooling is very challenging. So if you feel like you need to cleanse the area that your kids are schooling, cleanse your area where you're working, or like I said, for me, this is just sort of a morning and night routine that I do to kind of set and end my day well. So the first thing that I have is this like metal little bowl, and that is where I keep my sage and my Palo Santo. So we know sage cleanses, and I'll show you how to burn that. And the Palo Santo is used to kind of set an intention. I prefer sage. I just feel like it really brings me calm, gets me calm. Palo Santo, my husband prefers the smell of this, so he usually lights this. But you can do both.
What is the Palo Santo? I've not heard of that before.
So it's a holy wood, and it's from a tree. It's really important to get it ethically and sustainably sourced. So everything that we carry is that, because people are cutting these trees down, and the whole point of it is that the tree needs to naturally fall, and that's when it's ready to.
Okay. Yeah.
And I do actually have 2 of those sprays that we were talking about. If you don't want to burn anything, one's create and one's relax. They are Reiki infused. They have healing crystals in there. And
now, how do you use the sprays? Like, do you put it on furniture? Do you put it on yourself? Like,
yep. So, yeah. So the first thing I would do is I would light my sage or my Palo Santo.
Okay. And
you just light it. And I like the bowl just so if there's any embers, you know, it's getting in there. Okay. And you'll see, I don't know if you could see, there's like a smoke. So what I do is I like shut my eyes and just take 3 deep breaths. Already, and you just take those deep breaths and you kind of smell that sage, bring that sage in. And then I will take one of my sprays. Right now I'm going to use Create because we're being a little creative. So Create is a good way to start the day. Prosper, always prosper. And I'll just shake it up, shut my eyes, and same thing, think of an intention. So you guys are, you know, in the middle of this broadcast, maybe you want to make sure that you do a great job or that the businesses, this really helps the businesses be abundant.
Absolutely.
You're going to shut your eyes. You're just going to take your spray.
Okay.
Perfect. And just breathe it in. Deep breaths.
Oh, that smells amazing.
And it's just taking a few moments in the beginning and the end of each day. So like setting that intention and letting everything go. We are all stressed out right now. We're all worried about a bunch of different things. Take these few moments for yourself and allow yourself to come back and be grateful for what we have.
I love that. You know what I like about this? I know some people really struggle with meditating. They're like,
horrible at it. I'm so bad.
Switch my mind off. Like I've got too much going on, blah, blah, blah. I just can't stand it. This is a nice sort of ritual that kind of just draws your intention in without having to meditate.
And it's good.
Yeah, and I love it. And also, I've got to say, this smells divine.
That one's my favorite, actually. That one is my favorite.
It's like got, I feel like it's got some cinnamon in there.
Yeah.
It's very uplifting.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm feeling prosperous already.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. Okay, so you do the sage, is there anything else from that, or you do that in the morning, in the evening, or?
Yeah, so the morning and the night, the only other thing I have is a selenite stick. This is a really good thing if you have little kids or if you just forgot to do it in the morning. Think of your selenite crystal as your sage or spray in crystal form. So you can just set this by the computer before you work, by the nightstand at bed, and it's just taking that energy and cleansing that energy and kind of giving you a fresh start if you don't have time or if you forget to do the ritual.
Okay. I have a question for you about crystals, because I've heard this before, about people having, like, is it necessary to cleanse your crystals? Like when you put it in, like, is it salt under a full moon, like recharge them? What's your thoughts on that?
Yes, very important to cleanse crystals and not have anyone else touch your crystals. They are yours. They're your energy. I usually personally only cleanse my crystals when there's a full moon. I'll set them on the windowsill. But if I feel like I'm carrying one and I have a really bad day and the energy that day was horrible, I'll just kind of take my crystal, burn some sage over it, give it a moment. Thank you for, thank it for whatever it did today to help me get through the day and just start fresh. But I don't think there's any, like, you have to clean it every day or always a good idea to put it out on the full moon. And if you feel called to clean them, clean them.
Yeah, I love that. So Madison, what's the best way how people can continue to support you and contact you, things like that?
Instagram, Facebook, email, call, anything you see on our pages. We have been trying to take stuff down when they sell. That way it eliminates you guys wanting something that we don't have. Gift cards, we are doing gift cards. And I do want to mention we will be closed actually the first or second week in May. I'll have to look at a calendar. I'll post that on our Instagram, but just kind of give us a second to allow new items to come in. We're going to give the shop a little fresh cosmetic update. But you can definitely buy gift cards throughout that time. And if you have any questions, feel free to message us and we'll just get back to you once we're done getting shipment in.
Wonderful. And I mentioned it earlier, but again, I'm just asking people when they are reaching out to you, either via text message or DM or email, just be patient with people. They've got a lot going on right now.
They are running around and delivering
so much more for what they're trying to do for so much less that they're getting. So if you don't get a response straight away or you're messaging at 10:30 at night, please bear in mind you probably won't get an answer till the next day.
Thank you. I got you. I want everyone to have all the things they want. But like you said, we're two people. And we always want to make sure we're giving you the Meraki experience and you're not just getting a general answer back. So give us a second to give you that extra love.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, Madison, thank you again for joining us.
And your mom, Daniela.
Yeah.
All right. And, guys, go and support cards and just miss it. Might do that for that.
Thank you guys.
All right.
Gorgeous.
Bye.
All right. We'll see you soon. Okay.
Bye. Oh,
What is that?
you know what? Like, I know this is my first one. I can only imagine like what the calm and the relax is. That could be a really good ritual for
you.
Because I need to be calm and relaxed a lot of the time.
Yeah, I love that. It's really nice, just kind of like, again, just setting that intention for the day that you want, and just kind of like keeping yourself in check. What's going on, and it's something like that.
We're going to take one moment just to make sure, because somebody said our internet is a little going in and out. I'm just going to check this real quick before we jump on to the next one. Hold on 1 second. I'm actually going to go out. Just make sure. Internet connection.
Wonderful.
Live streaming, you know.
All right.
All right.
Well,
let's go ahead and I'll try it.
yeah.
Okay.
So we've got the lovely ladies from the Lavish Loft coming up next.
There we go.
We have Lisa and Lindsay.
Hi.
All right. Well,
How are
you? Yeah. So we've got the lovely ladies from the Lavish Loft coming up next.
There we go.
We have Lisa and Lindsay.
Hi.
Okay.
Awesome. How are you? Yeah. So we've got the lovely ladies from the Lavish Loft coming up next.
There we go.
We have Lisa and Lindsay.
Okay.
Awesome. How are you?
I'm having trouble hearing.
Lovely ladies from the Lavish Loft coming up next. Here we go. Hang on 1 second.
I'm having trouble hearing.
Let's try that again, shall we? Hang on 1 second.
I'm having trouble hearing.
Let's try that again, shall we?
So far sounds better.
Have you got a broadcast in the background?
I'm having trouble hearing.
Got some echoing going on. Here, let's try this. Hey, Lindsay.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah. Lisa, can you hear me?
I can now. Yay.
Yay, there we go. I tell you, wonders of modern technology, right?
Right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, so firstly, how are you both? Are you keeping well, keeping safe? How are the families?
Everybody's doing well to the best of our ability. Lisa and I are hanging in. We've had challenges with our own families. We both have children. So schoolwork, they're in high school, it's just fun. But we do we're doing the best that we can as far as the business goes. So everything's well. We know that it's really important to be home.
Yes, absolutely. How about you, Lisa?
Yeah, I mean, like Lindsay said, everything is great. My college son is home, and my other son is, homework is wonderful. But other than that, I mean, we're both healthy, thank God, and we're both very careful. And, I don't feel quite as crazy because I come in often and photograph, so I get out of my house as much as possible. And yeah, it's been great.
Well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear you're both well. That's the most important thing, safe and well.
Yeah.
So, of course, with all this the lockdown, people are not coming into the store at the moment. So how has your business changed since all of this?
Lindsay, you want to or me?
Sure. So the business has changed because now we're doing it more virtual. We always sold on social media, but it's been really ramped up that way. We're also connecting a lot with the community now more. So when the girls order or they're DMing us, we're making it more personal. We're having these connections with our customers even more. And so we're doing a lot of, thinking outside the box, I guess you could say. We're trying to ramp up consignment, and we're trying to figure out how that looks. And so we're going to be doing something next week. So look for that, and we'll make announcements prior to when we're going to be on live and talking and doing virtual consignment.
Okay, great. I know one thing we're talking with you earlier was that you're going to start offering these Zoom consultations for people, so you can help them figure out what's going to be what you're going to be able to consign and what is actually not really suitable.
Yes. Yeah, we're going to start that next week. We're going to announce it, how it's going to look. We are going to do virtual consignment, clean out, that type of thing, but we'll go through all of that and how we're safeguarding and everything. on that. But it's, for us, we're learning the technology too. As much as we thought we knew, a lot of the live stuff is very different. So we're trying to help people figure it out also.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this technology like that we're on now using StreamYard, this is kind of like our first real foray into it as well.
Awesome.
And it's been very interesting seeing, we've kind of got the time a little bit to explore this, and some of it is a necessity as well. You're like, well, I need to get this up and running. I need to get it going so you can stay in contact with people and, continue to work in your business. I can only imagine what something like this would have been like a few years ago when we didn't have this technology, where we can be in front of people, FaceTime and Zoom and StreamYard and all of that. So yeah, it's interesting.
You guys are rocking it.
We're so grateful that you're in our lives. I have to tell you that. The time and energy that you've put into this to help Haddonfield and the community and the small businesses is just, we are so grateful for the both of you, and we love JFK Living Beyond.
Oh, thank you, guys.
Yeah, virtual hug.
We're hugging.
Okay, so you are going to talk about how to find cash in your closet, which is great. If someone left a couple of $100 I'd be like, great, let's go.
Nice. We'd actually found. Yeah, it would be wonderful. I mean, everybody's kind of trying to figure out what they're doing right now. Like we have extra time and trying to get motivated to do something. And we all have money sitting in our closet. We all have clothing that was either a gift or we purchased it on sale and we couldn't return it, or, we've just outgrown it, or, for multitude of reasons, everybody has excess. And so we try to tell people, turn around, look in your closet. You have stuff. You can be making money during this time. The things that we tell people is basically go through things, look at the age of the garment, look at the condition of the garment, the season, trying to think of what else, the style. So we have some things in that people are looking at and they're saying, well, I wonder if I can consign this. I wonder if this will work or if that will work. People are shopping right now and they are looking for things for sure. Right. And there's a lot of ways that you can organize and look for things.
And shopping consignment is the way to go now. I mean, especially, people are not working, money is a little tighter than normal. But consignment is the way to go. And Lisa and I, we really inspect the garment to make sure that it's suitable for our store. And I think that's one of the reasons why consignment is different than thrift. We're really more of a boutique. So the stuff that we bring in is in good condition. So Lisa's going to go through something and give you an example of what, things that might not be a set, we wouldn't accept, but that doesn't mean that it's not a good, that they're not good things. So one of the things that she wants to talk about.
I think the most important thing is it's not necessarily about the labels. It's about the condition of the clothes. It's like,
would you wear it? Would you go out and buy this?
Right.
What is this current style? So it doesn't, like you said, it doesn't necessarily matter, the label, although through our research, we only take certain labels as each consignment or thrift store does. But we look at things more on how fashionable it is, how current the look is. We can get something tie-dye from, 8 years ago, and tie-dye's huge again. So, it really doesn't make a difference. So like one of the things that we do when we come in is anything that's white, basically, just on a mannequin, because a lot of times people don't see. And so there could be, faded stains on things. I don't know if you can see it.
I'm gonna actually just take us out.
You see how it's like and people a lot of times don't realize that you know, when they bring their stuff in, we look at everything very carefully to make sure. So like when you're going through your closet, I'm trying to figure this out. These are fabulous. These are Sam Edelman espadrilles, but as you can sort of see, they're not in great condition. So when you're trying to bring something in, condition is really important. And, you know, we go back to, we said designer bags. You know, we have a fabulous Gucci bag, but it's not in the greatest condition as far as the corners, things like that. So we just tell you to like look at everything. You know, Lindsay and I were talking earlier, and we said, you know, things like this, like, okay, you have a Kate Spade bag. Kate Spade is no longer. However, you know, this kind of bag, it's in pristine condition. It's something that we would love to have. We do very well with handbags, with shoes, with things that you can just throw on. So a lot of times people don't necessarily know their size in pants, things like that. So anything that's easy, a cardigan, a t-shirt, a sweater, like I said, handbags and shoes, just inspect everything and make sure that the condition is, you know, up to standards that you would want to go in and shop. Like Lindsay said, we're really particular, but at the same time, we think everybody really appreciates that. And that's something that we hope that we stand out on, is that when you come in here, you know, you're getting, you're going to have things that are in good condition. So just double check everything, and don't take it personally if we don't take something, but you do have a lot of money sitting in your closet. You would be surprised, you know, just start looking through things. If you haven't worn them in 6 months, a year, and you know, you're not 100% sure, put it aside, make 3 piles, a definite yes, a maybe, and a no, and then go from there, you know.
When you're signing with us, we look at the data every month. So we see what's moving, what's not moving, what's a need. So when Lisa said, you know, don't take anything personal, it's really on a needed basis as well. So if our store has a lot of smalls at that time, we need mediums or larges. We're going to be accepting more because, as you know, the real estate in the store can fill up really fast. So you try to utilize the space, and we also don't want to waste your time. So we want you to make money fast. And one of the things that we also do very well with is dresses. Dresses are easy to put on, you know, tops and things like that. Like Lisa was saying, those things people are rushing and they're coming in and out.
Think summer right now. Think exactly. You know, very late spring, more like summer.
Yeah. So we're really excited about that. We also pay once a month. It's a 60-day consignment. And this might be looking a little bit differently right now because of the coronavirus, but we are very transparent. We answer emails and phone calls and social media as fast as we can. So I think that's one of the reasons why we also stand out in the consignment world here. Because we use a fabulous computer program, and it's your stuff, it's your money. So,
and we're going to help you. We're going to do, like we said, we'll announce like next week what the schedule is going to look like as far as virtual consignments. So if you want to start going through your stuff and separating what possibly you want to donate, put them aside, hang them up so that we can see them, and we will go through it with you and help you out. Because like we said, there's so much money people have sitting in their closet. We all have stuff that we don't use. So now's the time.
Yeah, I think that's wonderful. I think that's amazing that, you know, now's the time to really kind of get into your closet, to go through some stuff. And the fact that you can interact with people in their home as they're kind of going through it, and kind of you say, well, yeah, that looks great. No, that needs to go to the thrift store. Like, what a wonderful service. So I think that's excellent.
And I love how you guys have, you know, thought outside of the box, you know, to still, you know, help your clients and your customers, you know, throughout all this as well.
So what's
a lot of people that were so excited that they're getting a check now. They're thinking, oh my God, we're getting a check. We're actually getting money. So it's nice during this kind of time when it's not really easy to get money.
Yeah, exactly. It's both helping them and you, and just everything together. It's great. I love it. So what's the best way that everyone can reach out to you and contact you?
So, you know, Instagram is probably, or Facebook is super fast. Also our email, which I can see is sort of scrolling on the bottom there, the lattertalk217 at Gmail. We do check phone messages, but it's not quite as fast as if I'm sitting down and on my tablet and somebody sends a message, it's instant.
Right.
We try to reply as fast as possible.
Email's really good. That's my job. So I'm doing the email and Lisa's doing the social media part. Right. So we're constantly communicating to see if we talk to this person or that person.
Right.
So.
Okay, wonderful. Well, listen, we love you guys. Please.
We miss you.
We miss you. We'll see you guys soon.
Thank you so much for doing this.
Yeah. Bye, everybody. Thanks.
Bye, guys.
We'll
Have a great day.
You too. Enjoy it.
Bye. Aww.
All right. Oh, we love those girls. They're great.
I tell you, this is just, it's filling my heart seeing everybody.
I know.
Like, it's like, you know, working downtown Haddonfield, you know, walking through and just being like, you know, you need to get out of the office. You're like, oh, let's go, you know, see the girls.
Yeah.
And walking down and seeing everybody, it's just nice to, you know, see them again.
Absolutely. So, okay, so coming up, we have Reese Wilk from Garaguso Classical Martial Arts. He's going to be talking about how he's been making his move onto online business with some live martial arts workshops, dietitian tips, physical therapy, et cetera, et cetera. I know he's been a very busy guy, so I'm glad he could join us today.
Yeah.
So, Reese, hi, how are you?
What's going on, guys? Good to be on.
How's everything going?
The sun's out. I still have a house to live in. I got food to eat. I got great students. Life is awesome.
Oh,
excellent, excellent. That is the best way to be. The best way to be.
Right.
So how's how's everything with you and the family? Everyone is safe and well, and
yeah, everything is good. I've been able to transition to online training, and my wife is a nurse, so she's very busy at this time. But thankfully she's able to avoid COVID units because she does like neurosurgery, which is crazy to me, but she's safe and continue to work. But you know, I don't think we've met, guys. I've seen you in passing so much in Haddonfield because it's a small town with phenomenal people, and I don't think we've actually met face to face like we're doing right now.
So it's very nice to meet you.
Yeah, virtual handshake for you guys. High five. Yeah.
So tell us, like, how's your business changed during the lockdown? Because there's a lot of people out there who have had to do some 180s and really kind of change what they're doing.
Yeah. Well, I think the important part is actually what hasn't changed. So, you know, a lot of us are talking about what's changed, what's different, all that kind of stuff. We're a holistic martial arts school. So it's built around martial arts, but it includes physical therapy. It's a lot of mindset and discipline training. It's physical health with working out. It's flexibility, it's self-defense, and community. And the big thing is none of those things have changed, which is awesome. So I have about 200 students, probably about 180 of them are under the age of 16 here in downtown Haddonfield. And I have a huge, probably 75% of my students still training, still participating in a community, working out Monday through Friday, working on their self-defense, you know, doing it, which is great. So I think it's important to know, and it's best to start with what hasn't changed. People are supporting each other, hanging out, which is awesome.
I was talking to Sarah when we were getting all this set up, and she's like, "You've got to have Reese and Garaguso."
Yeah, Sarah's such a sweetheart. We love Sarah.
Yeah, she's fantastic. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay, so like, how? Obviously, you've still got people who are supporting you currently. How can people continue to support you? And if there's any newbies out there who are like, "Well, how can I get into this? I'm kind of interested." Yeah. Like, how can people reach you?
Yeah. So kind of what our class schedule is looking like, and we're trying to attack it from a couple different angles because everybody's life looks a little different right now. Even schedules for kids, I'm finding parents doing homework until 6 o'clock at night now. It used to be done school at 3. Adults want to work out in the morning. I mean, we have a lot of stuff going on. So what we're doing is Monday through Friday, every day at 3 p.m., we do a live workout where I interact with everybody. And we actually use Facebook for most of our stuff.
Okay.
When this first started happening, the Zoom accounts were all getting hacked really, really bad. Right. So a lot of the Haddonfield kids were getting exposed to all kinds of nasty stuff via Zoom. So we kind of wanted to avoid that for big groups. So we do live workouts on Facebook Live Monday through Friday at 3 p.m. And then we record them for anybody that misses. And the big thing is the interaction. So I make sure I get to know every student by name because I have a bunch of new ones as well during this. And I go back and forth with comments, with encouragements, with names. You know, you're going to hear your name 35 times before the 45 minutes of working out and burpees and kicks is done. And then we've kind of done other things that are a little bit more static in nature. So we do online courses. A platform that I love is called Teachable. And it'll be a video training with me and then a quiz as well as like worksheets to fill out. And then another video training. And you kind of work your way through a course every week for different age groups.
Oh, that's
cool. Whatever. It could be 10 o'clock at night. Could be 2 a.m. in the morning because you don't have to get up for work the next day and you can't fall asleep and you need to burn some energy, whatever it is. And every morning we start with we call it mindset and movement. So, it could be a little bit of yoga, could be a little bit of stretching, and we have a different quote for every day and gets everybody in the right mindset before walking into the office, which might be the next room, or into school, which might be the room you're already in. Yeah. So it's static courses. It's, it's motivation every morning. It's live workouts, trying to hit it from a lot of angles. And then our physical therapist and our nutritionist are providing just a ton of phenomenal content of what to eat to keep your spirits up and how much water to drink, all that kind of stuff, as well as our physical therapist. She's a physical. Yeah, there you go, guys. Stay hydrated. The games, she calls them games, ways to get kids moving to work on gross motor skills while having a ton of fun. I'm doing them. That's how much
I need that as well.
Yeah, so like she has one idea where you take like painter's tape and you put it across all the doorways in your house to basically make mazes and obstacle courses. So if you got to go from the living room to the kitchen, you're like ducking through all the tape and that kind of stuff. And it gets you moving some of those muscle groups that you might not be moving so much sitting on the couch watching Netflix.
I better put on elbow pads and knee
and
pads a helmet. I'm totally boom down, right,
hard up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that you keep referring to mindset and talking with all the different businesses. It kind of almost seems it doesn't matter which business that we're talking to. Like the mindset, I think, is like first and foremost the key for like helping everyone kind of through all of this and coping with just being at home and being around your family locked in the small space. Like mindset really is like the first thing that you should be looking at right now.
Absolutely. So hard times like this are like, I call it like a flashlight in a dark room, right? So a lot of us have these mindsets kind of buried down in that we don't have to use because life's pretty lovely, right? Like, we have stuff to complain about, like, maybe you have an annoying coworker or you got a little car accident, you stubbed your toe. But when bad times come, this stuff really brings out who you are and it shows you. And some people, unfortunately, it's been very obvious that they weren't mentally prepared for this stuff. They're attacking other people, they're restless. But it's been amazing to see the Haddonfield community of business owners and people, and just like, wow, these are solid people because in hardship like this, they're looking for how they can care for other people, what they can do to serve other people. I mean, you got business owners in town who are offering services for free or for crazy discounted prices because they're like, look, we're in this together. Let's all just like survive and help each other survive. And it's amazing. I had a student who I have no idea how they knew where I lived. So I'm a little creeped out by that. I was at my house yesterday and they dropped a care package off. So, they bought beer from the brewery for me. They bought dinner from Valenti's with Marcello, which is, my favorite place to get Italian food in Haddonfield. They got gelato from John, which, doesn't get any better than that, right?
If you need any of that, we'll just come by and you can
go
in the
Guys, why do you think I work out twice a day? That's I can eat John's gelato every day of the week. And then they bought dinner, like they bought food for my wife in the OR with all the nurses who are continuing to work through all that. I mean, people are amazing. People are phenomenal. And I'm blessed to be surrounded by this community and the students I have. People keep telling me like, oh, the school's so great. We appreciate you. And I'm not my school. If I walked out the door tomorrow, my school would continue to operate because of the amazing people that are there.
Oh, that's awesome. I love that. I love just hearing stories about how the community as a whole has like really rallied to keep people's spirits up and do what they can and give back to those who are like really in need. It's wonderful. It's so inspiring.
And the small gestures, like right now more than ever, those small gestures
Mm-hmm.
No matter how small it is, it just really feels that somebody cares about you.
Yeah.
You know, and taking the time to do that. It's really great.
Yeah, it is. It is. So, are you going to be doing any demonstrations today while we have you on camera?
Well, I don't have a lot of room because I'm actually I'm working from home today. You know, like everybody else. I've been teaching from my studio, but I am home today because I'm about to go for a walk with my dog and my wife. But yeah, I'm not going to break any cinder blocks on video today. I can send you guys I can send you some videos of me breaking cinder blocks or jumping in the air if you want. My wife will be downstairs wondering what's going on if I start up here. Probably shouldn't put any more holes in my walls.
You need a plaster, just
yeah, we just put a hole in there. I mean, I can't hit anything, but you know, whatever you want. So,
what disciplines do you offer? At the studio.
So our main style that we teach is called Tongsudo. It's very classical in nature. So it's very similar to like a classical education. It's very structured. It's very disciplined, clear and visible goals, and people can see the obstacles that are in front of them to overcome, because that's the idea. Work with a lot of kids who are ADHD and have trouble focusing, trouble setting a goal for themselves, all that kind of stuff. And then the other discipline we teach is Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So Tongsudo is very disciplined, very strike-driven, standing. And Jiu-Jitsu is very, it's a little bit more laid back and comfortable of an atmosphere and a lot of ground fighting with no strikes. And both together makes a killer combination.
Yeah, absolutely. Awesome. I love that. It's like great for those kids with ADHD, particularly like, you know, when they're stuck at home at the moment and probably like climbing the walls, having something like this is like a real outlet that they need.
Yep. I had a parent, they posted the other day about one of the videos and they were like, look, if you want to not see your kids for 45 minutes and also see them take a nap afterwards, sign them up for classes over at GCMA. Then they had like picture their kid like laying on the couch like this afterwards, you know. So it's great. And actually, you know, the parents are phenomenal too. I have a parent who lost 17 pounds over the last 5 weeks working out with me. So,
oh my God, 17 pounds in 5 weeks?
Pounds in 5 weeks. All she did was switch to drinking water. Right. And working out with me, you know, Monday through Friday.
All right. Awesome. Well, that's really cool. That's awesome. Yeah. That's awesome.
So are you accepting new clients right now?
I am. Yeah. And kind of what I'm doing is if I have somebody new come in, I want to have like a Zoom meeting with them so I can kind of get to know them. I'm not Netflix. I'm not Amazon Prime. We're a community. So it's not like sign up and then you get like videos just sent to you. It's, hey, let's actually meet. You know, we'll talk over Zoom so you can see my face. I'll see your face. And all right, Jeremiah, now you're going to hear your voice. You know, every time we work out, I'm going to be like, all right, get that burpees going, Jeremiah. All right, Pip, here we go. You know, we're hitting 300 push-ups today. And after that, we're doing jump kicks, you know, that kind of stuff. And kind of welcome you into the fold, that type of thing.
Awesome. I love it.
Maybe that's what I need.
Yeah.
I need more people.
I'll see you guys in the next class. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he's signing up. He told me.
He already did.
I think I did already.
Well, listen, Reese, thank you very much for joining us today. If you're watching this right now, please make sure you go and show your support either by signing up for some of his online martial arts classes or going to HaddonfieldHereForGood.com and buying one of those t-shirts, and that money goes to support Reese and his staff members as well. He can keep going through all of this.
And what I would say, actually, I'd have a note with that. Don't buy my t-shirts. I'm able to teach classes online. Some of these boutique shops are getting hit so hard. Some of these restaurants that are struggling with takeout buy their t-shirts. You know, I appreciate the support, and I've had overwhelming support. And we're hurting for sure, but I'm actually able to do something. Try to support some of these businesses who can't do as much as what I can. They're not as flexible.
Well, there you go. That's a wonderful message. That really is. All right. Well, Reese, thank you again for joining us today. Stay safe.
Nice meeting you, and we will definitely be meeting once this is all over.
Absolutely. Yeah, also a pint at Kings Road, I think, at some point.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good.
All right. Thanks, guys. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you.
Oh, that's great to meet you.
What a nice guy.
I know.
I love that. Martial arts classes. Like, you're going to have to sign up for some of that. get the burpees going. Okay, so if you're just joining us, we're JFK Living Live. We're here supporting the Haddonfield Here for Good campaign, which is a fantastic t-shirt campaign started by Bob at Kings Road, Sarah Blackburn, and Megan York Parker, who are Haddonfield residents. Please go to haddonfieldhereforgood.com. The t-shirts are $20. You can either buy a t-shirt of your favorite store, or there is a generic Haddonfield t-shirt. Or if you don't want a t-shirt, but you still want to offer your support, you can. There's a donate button, and you can donate any amount that you want. So we think it's a wonderful campaign.
That's great.
We're here just to spread the word today. So coming up next,
well, who do we have?
Yeah, we have like a whole family. We have Kate, Ian, and I think Pat might be joining as well.
Oh my goodness,
the British Chip Show.
Oh my God, I'm so hungry.
So let's bring them in. Hey Kate, hey Ian, how are you?
Hi guys.
Hi guys.
Thank you very much for joining us today.
Thank you. We really appreciate you guys doing all of this for all the small businesses in Haddonfield.
Oh,
Did not
thank you very much for having us.
Geeks, though.
What was that?
We didn't realize you were such tech geeks, being able to pull all of this together.
It is a little bit of a hobby.
Yeah, it is. First off, I'm going to talk about the English breakfast because I didn't have a chance to have it this morning, but tomorrow morning I am so excited to have full English at home. Can't wait.
So Ian, do you want to talk about the brekkie boxes?
Oh yes. Oh.
Ian, he's frozen there or what?
Oh.
All right. Well, he might be frozen, so hopefully he catches back in with us.
Yeah.
So I'll just carry on until hopefully he catches in. So we started, as most businesses right now, and I heard a few other people talking about the idea of thinking outside of the box. What can we do to kind of keep things moving in a positive direction right now, despite everything going on? So we are really missing our brunch crowd. We have limited hours right now, just to try to keep things going. But we're all forced to just do takeout right now. So we are missing our brunch crowd desperately. And we've got a lot of feedback from them that they are missing coming in for brunch. But unfortunately, breakfast items don't always travel very well. And we want to maintain a standard. Yeah. So we decided to put together brekkie boxes. It is a full English breakfast for 4. And it contains beans and mushrooms and tomatoes and rashers and black pudding and white pudding. It includes eggs in there for you. So you're getting everything that you would get for full English, and actually even a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm so excited. And it's the bacon that you can't get over here normally. Like, you get the streaky bacon everywhere, but like proper
rashers you're getting. Yep.
Yeah, it is the best. I have to agree that English bacon is so much better.
We definitely agree.
So you guys have been like pretty busy still. I mean, obviously, back of house and front of house, like a lot of the staff members aren't there, but you're still trying to offer as much support and still trying to cook and get meals out to people. So you've been pretty hectic the last few days or weeks, I could say.
It has been. Again, trying to just do the best that we can. We have our staff members, for the most part, staying home as much as possible. We have one of our servers, Brandy, who's been consistently staying on board with us. Not sure if she just wants to get out of the house and homeschooling the kids, but we're thankful to have her help right now for sure. So it's pretty much been Brandy as well as Chef Ian that have been in there. My mom, Pat, did come in to help out with our Easter dinner orders, which were fantastic. So we're, again, thinking outside of the box of things to help people out. I knew that, I turned around to Ian and I said, listen, I haven't been to the grocery store in a month. I don't have the makings for a proper Easter dinner. We're not mooching it off of my parents this year. So we're not alone here. There's a need for Easter dinners. And clearly there was. We were overwhelmed with the Easter dinner order response for that. So
Love that. I love that. So Fred, I want to know, like, how did you and Ian meet? Because obviously he's from the UK and you're from America.
If you didn't warn me about that question.
Oh no, I didn't. I probably should have prepped you ahead of time.
So Ian came over about 17 years ago with his folks. And they ended up buying, when the stock market crashed years ago, they ended up buying off of a family connection, India Mills Pizza out in Chemung, New Jersey. Oh. And so it's a funny full circle because when Gary across the street had received a lot of requests from his customers at the English Gardener gift shop for British food, and he started taking over the Italian place that was in the location that the chip shop is in now, he was coming out to India Mills Pizza to do some, restaurant, some research and development here by coming and getting fish and chips from Ian and his parents out at India Mills Pizza. And so then we got the word that the chip shop was for sale, and there we are. But so he was playing footy over on Arc Road and popping into Prospectors quite a few times. And I had a cousin who was cocktail waitressing there and bartending there for quite a while. So I would go and hang out with her while she was working and do the line dancing thing. And we actually met there, funny enough. So not too many people know that story.
How long has it been now since you've had the chip shop when you took it over?
Just about a year and a half ago now. We took it over December 1st of 2018.
Wonderful.
So, yeah.
I miss your chicken sandwich.
Oh yeah, that chicken, the chicken.
The tip top sandwich. We have it available still.
I need one. Can we go?
Yeah.
we are running a little bit of a limited menu right now, just because it is Ian only back of house at the moment. We do have that menu posted right on our website. I do all of our social media, so we're trying to stay, very transparent for folks so that they can see what's going on. Kind of thing.
Lost you a little bit there, Kate.
There we go.
And you're back. I mean, I know how important it is having a British chip shop here for a lot of the expats that are in the community, both in South Jersey and also in Philadelphia, who come on over just to get their fish and chips on, because it's one of those comfort foods that you have back home that, I mean, it was always, and it is a comfort food as well. It's one of those you're like, oh, I'm just feeling like a bit, it's like cast over and it's like drizzling, and you're like, I want fish and chips and a pot of tea.
Right, which we have plenty of different varieties of. So
PG tips for me all the way.
PG tips for you. Yeah, he's trained me to be a Yorkshire girl, so.
So Yorkshire tea. I get Yorkshire tea from Gary over the way. That's my like at home. But I do like a pot of PG tips when I come to your place, I've got to say. Okay, so tell us about the Dine and Donate that you did for the interfaith caregivers, because I think this is such a wonderful thing that you guys did. And it was so successful, you're actually going to run it again in the future.
True story, yes. It was such an incredible response that we had. We paired up with IFC Haddons, which is the Interfaith Caregivers of Haddons. So they serve about 300 clients they have right now in Haddon Township, Haddonfield, Haddon Heights area. And they work with clients who are 65 and older who can't get out on their own. So they're really impacted by this whole COVID crisis right now. And we wanted to be able to help them in any way that we can. So they take people to doctor's appointments or pick up their medicines and go grocery shopping for them, that kind of thing. So we did host one for them this past Thursday, and it was crazy response and overwhelming when we are so limited with our staffing right now that we are going to actually run another one with even additional extended hours for that this coming Wednesday. So if anybody wants to come out and put an order in on Wednesday, pre-orders, like I said, our online ordering is up and going, so pre-orders are even better. Give us a little bit more time to get everything out the door for everybody.
I think he's back. Let's
Hey guys, sorry about that. I lost internet connection.
That's all right. That's all right. That's what happens. And we're live, and the wonders of technology, right?
They abused me while you were gone, Ian. They dragged out the prospector story.
Yes. We're like, straight in.
He's gone. Let's go for the kill.
Yeah, there you go. I can imagine.
So Kate was just telling us about doing another pre-order for Wednesday.
For the dine.
Yes. Yeah, we're pushing the dine and donate again, which we just did this last week, which was for a very good cause. Again, I was pretty much crushed here at the restaurant with the amount of people and the influx of orders that came in within 1 hour or whatever, and me on my own. I mean, we've had to pretty much furlough all of our staff, so I'm trying to keep them all safe at home, but being able to still trying to keep the business going and help, the community as well.
Yeah, absolutely, which is great. And it's really wonderful. Like, there's a common thread running through when we're talking to all the businesses, even though they're struggling, like, as well as trying to keep their own business going. There's this real essence that they're trying to give back as well to the community simultaneously. It's great to see that. It's great to see everyone kind of stepping up and doing their bit. It really is. It's very heartwarming.
It is. We've had so many people so supportive of us, and it's the little ways that we can try to extend our hand to reach out for others and pick them up as well.
So just real quick, I know you've got a limited menu at the moment. What are still some of the popular items that you've got that you're still serving to customers?
Well, I mean, at the moment, we're trying to push a lot of the salads, the chip shop salads, obviously sandwiches. The burgers, a very big one that people still love our burger here, which we can still cook here. Chip shop sandwich. Our English breakfast, we usually do on a Sunday, but we might be open on a Sunday at the moment. But Pip, I'm sure you'll be able to enjoy your English breakfast or whatever, because I know you picked up the breakfast.
Enjoying it tomorrow immensely. I cannot wait.
Good. Obviously, chicken and chips, the bangers and mash, and fish and chips is still our biggest. I mean, that's the go-to.
Yeah, good. That's what you got to have your namesake, right?
Yeah, I mean, we still also, we still offer certain things like our Irish brown bread and granary ice cream, which has a touch of whiskey and a touch of Bailey's in there as well.
Yeah.
You got Jeremiah's text real quick on that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, so good.
So what's the best way that people can reach you? Is it phone, email, online, or just what's the best way?
The website.
Really, all of the above. We do have a contact form on the website. I'm keeping information as current as I can. Certainly not a web developer, but I am doing the best that I can with the website there. We have a link for our online ordering right on the website, as well as the Haddonfield Here for Good t-shirt sales, linked directly to our website as well. We are on Facebook, we are on Instagram, and I'm fairly quick, in the midst of teaching and everything else going on, but I'm fairly quick to respond to anybody who's looking out for getting in touch with us.
Fantastic. That's wonderful. Well, Kate, Ian, thank you very, very much for joining us today. I'm glad we could have you on as our guests and continue to keep on doing what you're doing. You're doing a great job. I think it's such a wonderful thing with Diamond Donate to support the interfaith caregivers. And if you're out there, you want to support the British Chip Shop, please continue to use them for takeout food, get the full English breakfast boxes. I can't recommend that enough.
Mother's Day orders will be coming out soon as well.
What's that?
We will have Mother's Day orders coming out soon as well. Ian's holding up the brekkie box for you too.
Yeah, let's get rid of us. Ian, do that one more time.
Hold up the brekkie. He's got his coffee in a brekkie box for you.
Yeah, I love it. That's fantastic. All right. Well, listen, guys, continue to please stay safe, stay well, and we'll be back into the restaurant once we get all of that, and I can have a pot of tea and fish and chips.
Wonderful. We'll get your chips ready for you.
Don't forget, guys, just keep an eye on social media for us as well, and the website as far as us putting out for Mother's Day. We're going to be putting out that menu over the next 24 hours.
Awesome.
Okay, yeah,
Perfect.
Thank you guys so much for all you're doing for all of Haddonfield right now. We really appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, guys.
You
Have
stay
a great
safe. We'll
day.
see you soon.
All right.
guys.
Bye.
Thank you.
Oh,
Love those guys.
I could go for one of those sandwiches right now.
Yeah, the chip shop sandwich with
Yeah.
the chicken and the crunchy apple.
Those.
I know. I
And the
absolutely
great
love
bread.
it.
Bread on that was always so good too, as well.
So, do you want to say why we're here today?
Okay, so once again, if you guys are just joining us, this is we are JFK Living live here, Haddonfield Here for Good, supporting all the local businesses. He just wants to keep on moving me around. So if you want, go to haddonfieldhereforgood.com, buy a local T-shirt. $10 of that goes to all of our local businesses. You can buy one with a logo on it. There's a generic one, or if you just want to donate, you can do that as well. So once again, that's Haddonfield Here for Good. We have a few more great businesses lined up, and this has just been absolutely amazing.
Oh, it really has. It's been great. Great inviting everyone on.
And just seeing everybody just pivoting and like not only worrying about their business, but worrying about the community as well and giving back.
Absolutely.
This is why Haddonfield's such an amazing community. It's because of the people.
Absolutely. I 100% agree. Okay, so our next guest, I'm excited about this. I get a little live demonstration going on here. So we have Melissa from Mecca Chocolate. I'm going to bring in here. Hey, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
Good.
Thank you. We're good. So firstly, how are you keeping? How are your family? Safe, well, we hope?
Everyone is safe. Family's good. Chuck's good. Taylor, our employee, she's good too. We're hanging in there, but it's been tough, but we're all good.
Good. That's the most important thing, that everyone is safe and well. And like you said, we're hanging in at the moment, doing what we can. So you guys, you've not been in Haddonfield that long now. When did the store open?
We opened in October, but we've been in business for 7 years.
Yeah.
So it's actually this whole thing that's happening. I'm basically reverting back to how my business used to be.
Right.
Before I opened up the storefront. So I'm kind of lucky in the sense that it's not uncharted territory for me. It's a little disappointing that I opened up the store and now I'm going back to how I was before. So it's a little bit of a back step, but I think it actually has helped me in this whole process. So it's been okay so far.
Great. I will say you do make the most exquisite chocolates that I've.
Thank you so much. Apparently you
You're
do too.
beautiful as
yeah,
well. Oh, and the
beautifully
bark.
decorated.
Oh, the bark.
And I know you're probably not doing this right now, but before all of this happened, you could go in and get hot chocolate and So have you ever? You've obviously seen it probably, the film Chocolat with Johnny Depp and
That's my favorite movie.
yeah, the movie Chocolat, and she makes this hot chocolate, and I was like, this is where I am right now. I'm in this movie.
Yeah.
It's hot chocolate.
It's just like how they do in the movie. It's basically just chocolate with milk poured over, and that's it.
Yeah.
No sugars, no powders, nothing like that. It's basically just chocolate and milk, and we emulsify it, and then we add more milk back in to make it a little bit more drinkable. So.
Oh, delicious.
Yeah, it's great.
Definitely coming in for one of those again when we get open and back to normal.
Maybe in the summertime we'll do iced hot chocolate.
Okay. All right.
Okay, you're on.
So we're going to be doing a little bit of a live demonstration today. Is that right? On making some sesame oil truffles.
Yeah, that's right. If you want to head back to the kitchen, Chuck is actually taping me right now. So.
Oh, that's awesome! You got a cameraman.
Because I can't make stuff and hold the camera at the same time.
Right.
Let me just grab my gloves. All right, so we're actually making the sesame oil truffle, which is a really popular one with a few of my best customers. They buy 30 at a time, so batches just for them.
Oh wow!
And I'm joining you on this. I'm also putting my gloves on because I
Yes.
half made. I did the initial steps, and then I've got the final steps to do with you later.
So you'll actually be ahead of me because it takes over 24 hours for it to be able to roll. But if you put it in the fridge or freezer, it may speed up the process a little bit. But this is actually something that everyone can make at home, and you don't have to use. Actually, I have the recipe right here if you want to zoom in. The little those are grams. So if you have a scale at home, that's what you would need for that. We'll freeze it right there for a little bit in case I don't.
I'm gonna take a photo of that.
But it doesn't have to be chocolate. It can be any chocolate that you have at home. Heavy cream, sesame oil. I'm just using, this is what I could find right now. The signature from Acme. Toasted sesame oil is the best, but you can just use regular. And then softened butter. That's all you need. So it's 4 ingredients, and it's really, really simple and really easy.
And the soft butter is unsalted butter, correct?
It is. Yep, unsalted. Yeah. I don't really like using salted butter because I feel like I can't control how much salt I'm putting in. So if I wanted to add salt, if you want to add a little bit, you can add some salt in at the end. No big deal.
All right.
So we're going to add our cream. And it's 77 grams.
Mm-hmm.
And I use 40% cream. So it's a little bit thicker, richer. Any cream's fine though. This just is a better ingredient that I use. All right, and then
So is that more creamy than the heavy creamy in the sauce?
It just has more milk fat, and I think it just makes it more unctuous. The truffle, but you can use any cream. But I like to use it because my caramels taste better, and it's just better quality.
Okay.
It's more expensive, but you know. All right, so then I'm gonna add in. Let's hope I have enough. We'll see. Well, pretty close. Maybe this will just be one that me and Chucky. I have a hard time finding sesame oil, so I can't get it on Amazon anymore. So, well, this will be just for me and Chucky. Okay. So, in the meantime, I'm gonna start it. I'm gonna get my bowl, and we're gonna use Ghana chocolate, which is from the region of Ghana, which means it's a single origin. I think that's why people like this one a lot because it is a single origin chocolate, and it has really great flavor. I actually use it when we do our tastings in the kitchen. When we do classes, I kind of show people the difference between a good milk chocolate and a not so good milk chocolate.
Okay.
Great milk chocolate. So we're gonna do. I mean, and you can use any chocolate. It's not gonna. It just makes it taste a little bit better when you use a really good chocolate. But you can use anything that you can find right now.
Mm-hmm.
So 168 or more. We're very precise here.
I was just gonna say you need to be really precise to make sure it is perfect.
And then we're gonna heat it up to boiling. And you actually want to whisk because you don't want the sesame oil to separate.
Okay.
Oh. Whisk it, and then we're gonna pour it in. And this is the tricky part, because I know I said in some of my recipes that you had to wait 2 minutes. I think the recipe I sent you said it had to wait 2 minutes, but that may not be the case. Because sometimes it goes quicker. I heated up pretty good amount, so this may happen a little faster. So I kind of just look at it and I see, because you don't want to whisk too soon because then you're going to get chunks of the chocolate in there.
Oh, so full disclosure, I probably whisked too soon, and then I had the chunks and it kind of started to solidify. I did it in a glass bowl, so I just put it in the microwave for like 30 seconds just to kind of melt it down again, and that's fine. It out.
Yep. If you do have little chunks, and I see that it's kind of still a little chunky, so I'm going to wait just another minute. I kind of swirl the pan around just to make sure it's like moving and it's getting coated.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so now we start in small circles in the middle, and you start to whisk out. And you'll notice the little chunks in there, but they're going to go away the more I whisk because it's pretty hot. And again, if you are doing it and it does get to the point where the chunks aren't going away, don't put a metal bowl in the microwave. Or you can actually use a heat gun. We have little heat guns in here. Because sometimes that happens to me. Like I whisk too soon, so I'm very impatient, to be honest. So I've done that a lot. Or actually just put it back on top of my burner, which is a little bit warm still, just for a second.
Okay.
And so you see, it is emulsified. That's what you're looking for. You want it to be pourable.
Okay. So this is when we add in the butter.
Ribbons. See how it ribbons there?
Yeah.
That's what you're looking for.
Delicious.
And then you're gonna put your butter in. This is why we use gloves. And then you just whisk until the butter's emulsified.
So Melissa, just because we're starting to run out of time a little bit, do you have the next stage, the rolling the truffle bit? Do you have some of that to go?
I actually don't, because I dipped it all because I had orders.
All right. Well, listen, I'm going to jump in then at this stage.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is kind of like, and this is sort of like the texture of it. It maybe needs to solidify just like a little bit more, I guess. Does that look good? If you're looking at that, can you see that?
Yeah, that's good.
And then roll into balls.
Yep, roll it into balls.
Yeah, it needs to be solidified a little bit more.
Yeah, it's okay though.
And then, would you dust that in cocoa powder afterwards?
Yeah, I think you could. You could roll it in chocolate if you want, or I actually roll it in sesame seeds. So I roll it in sesame seeds. But yeah, cocoa powder would be just fine too.
We've got some
seeds, give it a nice little crunch.
So, we'll try that. Okay. Do you want to try that?
I do want to try
Okay,
that.
I'm going to try this. Hey.
I'm gonna keep whisking over here.
Oh my God.
That is so delicious.
So we do have the whole bowl here. Pip, I'll see you later.
Just start eating.
I'm just gonna actually use the whole spatula and just.
Well, listen. We're still waiting for our next guest at the moment. So I've loved following you guys on social, and I see you're kind of like getting involved with some of the other businesses, kind of like getting your chocolates into like gift bags for some of the other stores and things like that, which I think is wonderful.
Yeah. If you actually want to follow me, I can show you some stuff we're doing.
Oh, that's awesome. You guys, that is
walking back out to the front. So we're actually doing a Mother's Day bundle. This plant is actually from Marathi. And then you get 15% off their store. If you go back in, you can actually go back and get it potted. And then we're doing macaroons, which aren't in here yet because they're only ready like the week of. So, but 6-piece macaroons from Mademoiselle Macaroons, Mother's Day box. And then we're also doing stuff that we normally do with Kings Road Brewery. So we have a beer box bundle. So it has the beer box lovers box. We're also pairing it with cheese, etc. They're cheese spreads. So we're kind of involving different businesses and stuff. So
that's amazing.
Yeah. So we're trying to and it's actually, this was a good thing in a way because it actually kind of taught me that I could maybe sell some other things in the store that incorporate other businesses. So we're doing some bath salts from Mystical Blossoms. That's in like a self-care package.
Okay.
We're trying to group stuff together. So.
That's so cool.
I love that. Oh,
and that's the best thing, especially with Mother's Day coming up, where it seems like we won't be seeing our mothers, or taking them out. This is going to be great. A little package that you can send to mom with some of the most delicious chocolate in the world.
Do you have those the ones with like a lemon curd?
I do.
Oh.
Yeah.
Talking my language, I tell you, that's good.
It's just like lemon curd. It's amazing. We actually use it. We actually put eggs in it, so it is technically lemon curd that we're making. And we're adding chocolate into it and emulsifying it, so it's actually lemon curd. So that's probably why you like it.
So
good.
Is
so good.
Well, listen, if you're out there, if you're watching this right now, please show your support for Mecca Chocolate. Their contact details are below. Reach out to them. You can go and get pickup bundles, and the sesame oil truffles we made. Are you going to do some at home things for people as well if they phone up and say, "Oh, I want to try making that at home"?
Yeah, we actually thought about doing that, but we got really busy around Easter and then Mother's Day sticking in. So maybe something that we're going to do after Mother's Day.
Okay. Right.
We actually may do some online demo stuff, but we have to wait till the craziness goes because it's just me.
Yeah.
Delivering, but I'm basically the phone answerer, the order taker, the baker, the dishwasher.
Well, listen, what's the best way if they want to order something? What's the best way?
The only way right now that I'm asking people to order is online. Everything there, and you can pick your different pickup times. Different all the bundles are on there. Everything.
That's fantastic.
Shipping, delivery, and curbside. I'm trying to make it easy for everyone.
Okay.
Before you leave your house, we'll deliver it to you for free within 15 miles in New Jersey.
Oh.
If you want to get out for just a little drive, we can do curbside. We actually just ask you that you call before you get out of your car. We open the door, we put it out the door, and then we lock the door, and then we run. And then we do shipping, and it's free shipping over $50. So.
Oh,
fantastic! That's
$10 flat rate.
Okay, so guys, definitely support Mecca and Melissa there. Order those Mother Day boxes.
Yeah,
I think that's a great idea, and everything, and of course the beer boxes. I need one of those.
And then I'm going to take the rest of this chocolate and make some proper little truffles. I'll send you a picture of the final made ones when it's all done.
Awesome. Thanks for having us.
Thank you
Thanks,
so
guys.
much.
Thank you for joining us. Please stay safe, stay well, and we'll see you when we finally get through all of this.
Okay.
All right. Bye, guys. Have a great day.
Bye.
Thanks too.
Oh my God. Okay. Can we have a little bit?
You want a bit more?
I do want a little bit more.
As well as a little scoop here. Yeah. So just
That's a tiny scoop.
A program. I mean, I would never have thought to put sesame oil into chocolate, because in my head I'm like, well, sesame oil, Thai food, Asian food, Asian flavors, but that
is fantastic.
Oh, that's so good. Okay, that's dangerous.
We better get rid of that.
Where's Reese? Where's Lainey?
Yeah. They're going to make us drop down and do burpees right now.
I was going to say, we skipped the burpees and we went
right to chocolate. Of course I went. I'm going to take this out of here.
Okay. All right. Well, we're still waiting for our next guest to join us at the moment. So if you have just joined us, we're here, JFK Living Live. We're promoting the Haddonfield Here for Good campaign. And if you want to show your support for all the amazing businesses that make up downtown Haddonfield, go to haddonfieldhereforgood.com. You can buy a t-shirt that has that specific business's logo on it. There is also a generic t-shirt, or if you just want to show your support, you can actually just go and donate some money to the cause as well. So please, if you're watching this, please head on over and show your support for downtown Haddonfield, because those businesses, they need your assistance now more than ever to make sure they get through this. So a few comments coming up on
I'm trying
the
to
screen there.
Reply to everybody. Oh, yes, going back to the British chip shop, the Welsh rarebit and the chip chop salad. Oh, that is good.
It's so good.
We love to go there for lunch. And then, yes, Mecca chocolate is so good. I tell you, like we said, that sesame oil chocolate, I don't think that's going to last very long.
No, I don't.
It's probably not going to last long at all. But maybe we'll try to be good, especially since, Lainey and Reese said that we have to work out. Maybe we should not eat a whole,
all of the chocolate,
16 ounces of beautiful chocolate over there. Oh my goodness. So guys, you know what? Throw in some comments. Something that you've learned on this broadcast. Have you guys bought any shirts? Or have you donated? Throw them in the comments. Who's been your favorite guest so far? And then also, we have a few, let's see, we have 4 more guests. So we are on for another hour at the JFK Living Live, Haddonfield Here for Good. And we are, let's see, I'm just taking a sneak peek of our next few guests.
So we've got, we're just waiting for Robin from Player Art to join us at the moment. She'll be here in just a second. Then we have Danielle Medrano from Saffron Mediterranean Cuisine coming up.
That's going to be amazing.
Then we have Mitch and Carl from Ends of the Earth. Got cocktails with Carl, the fire chief. And we do actually have the ingredients.
The cocktails.
When we get near the end, we're going to be having a little cocktail of this marathon that we're getting through.
It's been absolutely amazing.
It has been. It's been really good fun though, and it's been great seeing all these local businesses
and working together.
Yeah,
that's the biggest thing.
Mhm.
I love that. You know, just with the last one with Melissa at Mecca, you know, she has something from Meraki Market or Kings Road Brewery in one of their boxes. So it's like everybody's coming together, thinking outside the box and seeing how they can cross promote each other as well, which is really what makes, you know, the Kings Road, you know, downtown in Haddonfield just so special.
Yeah.
So, oh, Sarah, yes, you should probably buy the Mother's Day box before they sell out. Actually, that's a really good idea.
Yeah,
You know,
those chocolate boxes that they have are absolutely delicious.
and they look gorgeous.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love what they do.
Ah, okay. Here we go.
Hey,
All right,
we
let's
have
see.
our next guest.
Okay.
My husband had to help me.
Text.
Hey guys, how are you? Hey Robin.
How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you? Good to see you.
Show up late.
No
it's
worries.
fine.
No worries. No worries.
Oh,
Firstly, how are you? You keeping well? Safe? How's
We're all doing really well, thank you. My
Okay.
kids are they're kind of thriving in this, believe it or not. But, but we're like definitely missing all of our friends, our neighbors. We're missing just everybody. Peace.
social interaction? Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's great.
So how are you guys doing?
We're good.
We're doing very well, thank you. Yeah, we're just trying to stay on top of like helping people. I think is the first and foremost. Like our immediate thought was like, what can we do as realtors with our skill set? Like, how can we help as much as we can? And then, you know, we're sort of like tech nerds.
Yeah.
So this was like, okay, this is a great opportunity for us to kind of like get everyone on, showcase these people and showcase the businesses and really kind of like help them in this way. But other than that, stay safe.
Yep. You know, playing with the puppers, you know.
Drinking a bit too much.
Is it really bad? I'm waiting for the 2:30 for cocktails. I'm like, oh, 2:30 now, or 1:30. Sorry, 1:30 might be a little early, but that's fine for a cocktail.
So funny.
So tell us how you know how your business prior and your business currently how it's changed.
So prior, we were doing well. So we only started this business in July. We moved into the new space on Haddon Avenue, and we have slowly been doing really well. We've got lots of great families. We are pretty much a word of mouth business, but it was going well. And then really when it hit, it seemed like virtually overnight.
Yeah, right.
We had a slow week when all the news was coming out, and then it was just nothing. So that was really tough.
Get the dog.
Keeps on barking.
Put her on screen.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's like he keeps hearing like all these noises and he's not quite sure where it's coming from. I think that's going on.
But since then, so I have 3 children. I have a high school student, a middle school student, and an elementary school student. So we've also been navigating all the homeschooling, which has been a lot.
It is a lot. It's you know, it's definitely been, and I've heard this from pretty much every parent, that they kind of been thrown into this, like trying to continue
Absolutely.
to work in any way they can, and also, you know, then help with the homeschooling, and it's like been a crazy mix.
Yes. Yeah.
So one of the things I know that you're doing at the moment is the painted river rocks, which I love. I actually called by yesterday. I love that. So I picked up one of the rocks that you had outside with the full intention of actually like joining you and painting one of these today. And I got home and then I was like, oh, I don't have any paint.
Well, you should have let me know that.
I know. I thought in my head, I was like, oh no, I've got some like squirreled away somewhere. And then I started looking and I was like, no, it's not here.
We'll do that together later. But hopefully, you know, I try to come up with things that everybody has the supplies at home, hopefully. So these days they have, hold on just a sec. So these days at most like CVS and stuff, you can find, maybe not this brand, but you can find like plain acrylic paint. They have those paint sets that come in the little tiny, that's typically acrylic. They make now acrylic markers.
Oh, wow.
You can just order these on Amazon,
Oh, that's what
which I've been doing a lot of.
Right. What's the premise of this? Like, you know, because it's like they're there for the kids to kind of take and decorate, and then what are you asking them to do once it's been decorated?
So once you decorate them, and please take as many of them as you want from the box. I would love to see them spread out throughout the town. But decorate them, and then as you're taking a walk through town, just place them under trees, you know, by the sidewalk, by a parking meter, you know, anywhere where people are going to be able to see them. And then people are more than welcome to pick them up and relocate them if they want. It should be like an active living project. I like writing little messages. I like painting hearts, you know, just to put a smile on somebody's face during these times, which are really kind of, you know, we're all feeling a little discombobulated right now.
This is wonderful for the children to get involved in, and because
absolutely.
I think sometimes, like, you know, as a child, like, they want to help but don't necessarily know how to, and this is a really wonderful way where they can get creative and spread some love and cheer and pass it on to the community that they're in as well. I think it's just
that's right.
Wonderful.
That's right. I see a lot of children and people doing the sidewalk chalk art, which is another wonderful way for the kids to really like get in there, be part of the community, you know, send their messages out. It's
creative and
so we I sold a house in Haddonfield during the crisis, and the neighbors of the house, their children actually wrote on the pavement to welcome the new people to the house.
We had one of that on our street on Windsor Avenue.
Oh, lovely. It just warmed
I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
You know, this is an incredible community. Haddonfield really is a special gem of a town. You know, there's lots of wonderful towns in South Jersey, all through New Jersey, but there really is something special about Haddonfield, and it's the people, and it's the way the people, you know, support one another. They cheer each other on. They, you know, they get involved. They want to be involved. It's wonderful to raise your children here, and so I feel very blessed to be able to have my studio in town. I feel very blessed to have you guys, kind of newcomers to the community, but you've already kind of really gotten yourselves in, and you give so much back to our community. We're lucky to have you.
Oh, thank you so much.
We try. We try.
Oh my God. And I love like the little stones in the back, the blue with the yellow. It's just gorgeous.
Yeah, those are some examples of
so my kids and I did a lot of these, and I have a lot of my students who drop by the studio with their moms and dads, and they pick up stones. They can take them into their towns, you know, if they're not from Haddonfield. I have a lot of kids coming in from Cherry Hill and Collingswood and Westmont, Haddon Heights. So yeah, anything for the kids to really feel like, you know, they're still being remembered, and I want them all to know that I, you know, miss them so much.
Well, I want to say, if any of them are listening right now, I say get out there, get your rocks, get them painted, put them out there, and, you know, have your parents, or if you're old enough to have social media accounts yourself, take a photo, tag Play It Art on Instagram, tag Haddonfield Here for Good, and, you know, start spreading that love. And it's those little touches that really matter so much right now.
And it's going to be remembered as well.
It's going to be remembered. Exactly.
This is a big period of growth for a lot of people.
Absolutely.
I would like to say that, in this interim though, so I can't be holding classes in the studio, but we are, still preparing for summer. We're kind of shifting things up a little bit. We're going to be making class sizes a little smaller. We definitely have all of our processes in place for keeping the studio nice and clean in between every group of children. So hopefully people will continue to come visit our website, see what we have that we're offering, not only for children, but for adults as well.
Okay.
So it's going to be a great option for friend groups to get together, because I think once this quarantining period is over, I think that people are going to be a little bit hesitant to go into really large public areas.
Yeah, sure. I agree. I think that's definitely
is still a really great option for, groups of, 8 to 12, 15 friends, family members to get together. They can have a dinner, a lunch, cocktails, and do some art projects.
Oh, that'd be fun.
I love that.
That would
Absolutely
be
love that. That's
and that would be
idea.
also good for businesses as well, like office team building.
Absolutely.
Because, we haven't seen our team members in a while as well. It'd be great just to get back together. That's a great idea.
Yeah, that is.
So at our studio, we focus on painting and drawing for sure, but we also have a ceramics studio where we have 5, 6 pottery wheels. And so we work with wheel throwing, we do hand building. We also have a jewelry design studio in there. So we do plenty of necklaces. And
that is so pretty.
This necklace is actually a piece of ceramics. So the teacher made this piece, and then we incorporated that into a necklace.
That's amazing. So there is so many different activities that you can do.
For all ages. And before we had, kind of closed down for COVID, we were working on starting a program for senior citizens too during the school days. So obviously that's going to be put on hold at least until September when the children go back to school, hopefully.
Yeah.
But we really do offer something for all ages.
Excellent. All right, Robin. Well, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Any other questions, Pip?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just doing some technical difficulties that are going on in the background.
Person like I was.
Robin, thank you so much for joining us. It's wonderful to see you again. And keep on with this wonderful River Rock campaign, sharing love. And we look forward to getting through this.
I'll be looking for your rocks out there somewhere.
All right.
Yes. Oh
yes,
my God, we
absolutely.
will. Definitely.
Okay, stay safe. Well,
bye, guys.
Lots of love.
Bye, Robin.
See you soon.
All right.
Bye.
Oh, that's so cute.
It
Just
really
just a little something that can be, done of all ages. Heck, at this time, I would do it.
Yeah.
I'd just go out there and paint.
Yeah,
We
absolutely.
have to get some paint though.
Yeah, I know. I got the River Rock. I just realized I didn't have any paint. All right. Well, we've got 3 more guests left to come. We're just waiting for our next guest now, who is Danielle from Saffron. And she is going to be talking about serving at the first responders.
This is going to be a great program.
Yeah, it's going to be a really good, feel good. And here she is.
There she is.
Hi guys,
Danielle.
how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, I'm doing good. You guys are looking good today.
Well,
Thank you.
We're staying strong.
We're straight. Like we're 3 hours, 15 minutes in. We're getting ready for a cocktail.
I was thinking about you guys as soon as I woke up this morning. I'm like, they're already on. They're ready to go. So what's going on, guys?
Oh, bit of this, bit of that. It's been I will say this, it's been a great broadcast so far.
Yeah.
Inviting everyone in. It's been wonderful to see all the great businesses that are making Haddonfield. And thank you for joining us today.
Thank you for involving us. We appreciate it.
Because if you didn't sign up, this would actually be the segment where all my hair was cut off.
Oh no.
So I'm like, oh, thank God that Danielle came on.
I saved you.
Yeah, you did.
So first and foremost, how are you? How's the family? How is everyone? Safe and well?
Everyone's doing good. You know, we're staying healthy, trying to cleanse ourselves constantly, keep everything nice and sanitized, and just take care of each other as much as we can, and take care of our customers.
Excellent.
Fantastic. Yeah. Wonderful. So tell us a little bit about Saffron prior to all of this, and Saffron now since all of this has started.
Yeah, so as you can see here, our chairs are up, our tables are pushed to the side. We're missing our dining room, we're missing our customers. It was a full house on, Fridays and Saturday nights. We used to get so excited. I have a great team that's been working here for 5 years since we've been open. We started, my father opened the restaurant as a family-run restaurant. He wanted to have a classy Mediterranean fusion restaurant where families could come and enjoy themselves and have dinner European style. No rush, kind of hang out. We've even had people say when they come and sit out on our porch that they feel like they're eating in the French Riviera, and I'll take it. I love it.
Awesome.
We pride ourselves in healthy food. We have no freezer, no fryer, no microwave. We try to give everything the best that we can, made with love. That's our concept. That's how we want everybody to feel. And my husband, that's a chef, feels like that's how the food comes out the best, right? When it's made with love, it tastes so good.
Exactly.
So before this all happened, we were, we had tons of followers. We have so many regulars that we're so lucky to have. We've, in 5 years, have had people, they come to the restaurant dating. Then we get to see them get engaged in the restaurant. Then they have their rehearsal dinner at the restaurant. It's just so nice to have everybody here and come and visit. And then they have babies and all kinds of things like that. Excuse me 1 second. My dad, who's supposed to be helping the customers, is MIA.
Oh.
Exactly.
Look at this live broadcast. Here we go.
And you know
Business
what?
in action.
And still helping the client.
Yeah.
The customer.
Always first, right?
Yes.
Right. She's patiently waiting, so thank God for that. But like I said, we have most of the customers that have come here that were regulars became part of our family. We've gotten to watch them grow up, have their first children, and see that. There he is. And see,
You almost got fired.
my customer's firing him now.
Thank you. I'm always fired. That's the problem.
So, that's what we miss. We miss the customers. Well, we thought we were going to miss them, but I'll tell you what, after all of this happened, they have done nothing but support us. The town of Haddonfield, the customers. I have little kids calling, asking for parpadella with shrimp. I have little kids calling, telling their parents that they want octopus for dinner. They look at my dad. Yeah, they're very bougie, the children that come here. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. It's been just so humbling, and I can't thank the town of Haddonfield enough. And I don't know if we weren't here in Haddonfield, I don't know if we would still be open.
Yeah.
And we're really lucky. That's all I can say.
It's wonderful, and and I've been saying it. It's wonderful, like talking to all these businesses, and every single one of them has said like how great the community has been at supporting them and continuing to kind of help them through all of this, because that's the meaning of community ultimately.
It is,
and it's great to see. It really is. It's very.
It's amazing. I mean, and we've been doing, our best too to like send people, if you need this or you need that or you need plants, go check Madison out. Or if you need chocolates, go down the street. It's been like a lot of different things that like, even though we're closed down, we're kind of still open at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're all helping each other. And I just think that it's amazing.
Yeah. It really has like a sign of solidarity.
Yeah, exactly.
We're all in this together.
We are, definitely.
So tell us a little bit about the campaign that you've got going on next week, for serving up the first responders. Which when you told me about it, I was like, oh my God.
So we're so excited because everybody's been giving to us. So I've been trying to find ways to give back to the community in a way that my dad, my husband, and I could really like feel good about it, and that we could really give to everyone. Like if I could give food to everybody, I would, because that's just how I am. But the thing is, the people that need it the most are the people that are protecting us, right? So like next Wednesday, April 29th, we are going to be doing, because our motto is serving up freshness, we're going to be doing serving up the first responders. Thank you, Jeremiah, because that line all is from you. So I'm not going to take credit for it, but I was coming up with a name and you saved me with that one. But we are going to be offering complimentary chicken kebab entrees and complimentary vegetable kebabs for those vegetarians. So there's an option for all the first responders. So we'll be open at 1 and we'll be closing at 7. We're going to start taking pre-orders now. So my message is, anybody that has a group of first responders that they want to deliver lunch to, or anybody, they're rocking out outside right now. Anybody that, you know, if you're a police officer coming home for the day, swing by and pick up some dinner. Anybody out there, if you have a group of first responders that you want to feed, let us be the one, the outlet to feed them, because we want to do that. We want to give back to them, and we want to thank them.
Well, listen,
everyone.
Quickly interject here. Like, if there's anyone watching who knows a first responder in the local community, start tagging them. And just say, hey, listen, have you heard about this? You can get some free lunch next week or free dinner for thank you for everything that you do, and it's going to be delicious as well.
It's going to be delicious.
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 So, Danielle, like, how can they pre-order? Like, what's the pre-order for that?
The best way for them to do it would be to give us a call here at the restaurant.
Okay.
I'm here. You can ask for me, but most likely I'll be answering the phone. I'm here. They can give the restaurant a call, or they can send it in through an email, which is saffroncuisine@yahoo.com. They can send in an order, let me know what time they want to pick it up. We're going to be funneling these orders out all day on Wednesday. So the more pre-orders we get, of course, the easier it will be. But please, I'm encouraging everybody so that we can do our part and say thank you to everybody out there that's been protecting us this whole time.
Well, I think that's absolutely wonderful. And thank you for doing this and giving back to the community, not only the community, but the people that really deserve our thanks right now, the people on the front line.
Thank you so much for helping me get the word out there. I appreciate it.
And like putting it in the comment as well. So if this gets shared with more and more people, they know what to do.
Yeah, we are going to have chicken for days. So like, let's get it going here.
Let's get it out. Let's get it out.
Let's get the chicken going.
All right.
Awesome. Well, Danielle, thank you so much for joining us today. It's been our absolute pleasure. You've got such a wonderful personality, and like
that's
love you guys.
Infectious.
Thank you. I love the people. I love you guys. Thank you so much for doing this for us. And if there's anything that we can do, please let us know.
Yeah,
okay.
We will.
Pleasure.
Absolutely. We'll see
All right, guys.
soon.
Stay safe, and we might have to do some orders for some first responders as well.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, Danielle. We'll get in contact.
See you
Bye,
soon.
guys.
Bye.
Wonderful day.
You too.
All right.
Bye.
Oh, that's lovely.
So lovely. Like, what a great thing. Like, I know we've got some things for first responders that we want to do. So maybe it's like we can do that in conjunction. Or
especially
help out, because I think that's great. Absolutely.
And, you know, for them getting the chicken kebabs, they're so good.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so we've got 2 more guests still to come. If you're just joining us now on a sunny Saturday afternoon, this is JFK Living Live, and we are helping to promote the Haddonfield Here for Good campaign. So please go to HaddonfieldHereForGood.com. You can purchase a t-shirt for your favorite store in downtown Haddonfield with a logo on the front. There is also a generic one if you can't decide which business to support, or if you just want to give back to the community and you don't know, and you don't necessarily want a t-shirt, there is also an option where you can just donate as well.
Yeah.
So please, we're trying to raise as much money as we can today with this campaign. So head on over there. So we've got a couple of guests coming out. This might be our favorite segment because we're about to make cocktails. So that's awesome. We have Mitch and we have Carl, the fire chief. Hey!
Hey guys. Oh,
we can't hear you. You might be. Is your microphone working? Hang on.
Oh.
No,
not yet.
I can see lots of finger pointing, and I can see you, but I can't. We can't hear you right now.
I wonder, are you guys on? Let me text Mitch.
We're gonna text you.
Let's see.
You can hear me, okay?
But we just can't
We
hear
can't
you.
hear you.
Okay. How about trying to? Is it on a phone or an iPad?
iPad.
Is iPad? I wonder. Is your thing off?
Yeah, I don't know.
Let me see what we can do here. No.
Here. What we're going to do, we're going to remove you if you want to leave and then come back in, and we'll see if that works, okay?
Okay. So, you know what? This is why we are live.
This is why we're live.
And this is going, and definitely. So we'll try to get Mitch back on real quick. I know they have an amazing cocktail for us coming up. Actually, while we get Mitch back on, I'll bring over the ingredients.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yes.
Go get them. Go get them.
So
thank you guys for tuning in today.
And thanks for staying in there with us as well. I know this is 4 hours, but it is great for a great cause, a great community, and some of the best businesses out there.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. It's been great seeing all the businesses come in and seeing how they're okay. First off, I have to talk about this amazing glassware that we have. This is actually from the Hive. And if Marcy, if you're watching, hi, I hope you're keeping well. She has some great mid-century stuff. So we bought these amazing glasses from there. So that's what our cocktails are going to go in.
So we got all the ingredients. I need ice, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to go get some ice. We're going to get them back in.
Yeah. So we're going to do, I know the cocktail is, I think he might be back. Let's have a look. Hey, we can hear. Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay, here we go. Yeah.
We're back.
Okay, cool. How do, guys?
Good. How you doing?
Excellent. Sorry about that.
No worries.
That's fine.
It's the wonders of technology and live streaming, right?
Getting all sorted out. Yes, sir. On the fly. That's the way I...
So first off, how are you? How's the family? How's Maria? How's everyone doing?
Everybody's great, but our togetherness has been disrupted. Maria is up in New York City. She's looking after her mom. She worked at Bergdorf Goodman's up until the last days when they closed the doors, so she decided to stay and look after her. Great. Her mom's great. I'm feeling super. The kids doing great. All good.
Excellent.
And you've got your own private bar to hang out in.
Sometimes you got to turn to the hooch.
Right.
I'm glad we left this for a little bit later on because we would have started drinking at 10. We would have.
Well, we were actually, Carl and I were discussing that. Maybe we should have been the first guys up.
And then just see how
the progression of us
downhill. Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you coming in later, but I tell you, we've been at this 3.5 hours now, so we're ready for a cocktail.
Yes, let's do it.
I've been watching too, and everybody's been fantastic. It's great hearing from everybody. and seeing them in this platform, it's like well done, guys.
Thank you very
you.
much.
Yes.
Yeah, it's been great. It's been great, kind of like seeing how everyone is getting creative and kind of like doing what they need to do to continue their business. It's been great hearing how supportive the community has been as well in keeping these businesses going. So yeah, it's been.
And we just need that to continue.
Yeah,
that to continue and more so.
Yeah,
we can't lose our businesses downtown.
No question about it. What's been interesting for us is we've had a lot of people that have been home, for the pandemic and whatnot. So when we get these nice days, the guys are coming in and they're getting a few cigars to go sit by the fire pit.
Yeah.
And, have a cocktail. Can I drink on camera? I'm going to have a sip.
Yeah, absolutely. We
trust
intend
us.
to.
We are.
So
good. Carl came across this cocktail and it's out of the ballpark. I know that we're limited in time. So let me bring Carl in here so we can get down to business so everybody can be,
let's crack on.
Right. Without further ado, Carl Foote, President, Haddonfield Fire Department. Here he comes.
Woo! All right, Carl.
Let's do it. I'm loving the tuxedo shirt.
First things, let me just clean my hands because that's the way to do it.
Yeah, ours are clean.
You guys are making it along with us?
Yeah,
we got it all right here.
We don't have Gordon's gin. We actually have a traditional batch gin from Scotland.
Why not?
Why not? Worcester sauce.
Simple. And we don't have.
I don't have the Cholula, but I've got some
Tapatio.
Any hot sauce works. It's beautiful. So
excellent.
Cucumber lime.
We're making the Gordon's breakfast. It comes from the defunct bar Milk and Honey in New York.
I went to Milk and Honey in London once.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
But great brunch drink, and I figure it's a nice change from their traditional Bloody Mary that everybody does.
Love
it.
Let's get cracking here. So first things first, take lime, cut it into 6 wedges.
Okay.
You can squeeze it a little bit if you want. Throw them on in.
Video.
Delicious. It's delicious. Attention.
Let me know when you guys are ready.
Yep. Good. Go, Carl.
Beautiful. So then we'll go ahead and we'll start putting in some of the good stuff. So 2 shots or 60 milliliters of gin.
Okay.
I love this. Workshops.
There we go.
Right. A little less than 1 shot of simple syrup. If you don't have simple syrup, it's just sugar. 1 cup of sugar, 1 cup of water. Heat it up on the stove. Let it cool down. A little less than 1 ounce. Right.
Lainey's commenting, happy hour. Yeah, it was watching you do all that exercise earlier, Lainey. You just needed a cocktail now.
So, and then we'll go into hot sauce.
Okay.
So if you don't have a bar spoon, it's about 4 solid dashes.
4 solid.
Yeah. Depending on how thick it is and how spicy you like your drinks.
Ooh, smells good already.
Mm.
And then we do 2 shakes.
2.
Sauce.
Okay.
I have to interject here. I'm actually from the original home of Worcestershire sauce, Worcester in the UK.
Exactly.
So a couple slices of cucumber in.
Okay.
Then when you guys are ready, we just use a regular wooden spoon or whatever. You guys have the official muddler. I like it. You just put a little on it and cut some of the lime a little bit. Get the lime juice. You don't have to beat it like you owes you money. You just go ahead.
Oh, okay.
A soft muddle.
I was thinking about Pip. Beat you up.
That's nice.
You're welcome. Quarantine buddies.
Love you too.
I love you too.
Then we go ahead and we throw some crushed ice if you have it in there.
Okay.
And then it's shaking time. Not just like 6 to 10 seconds. Nothing crazy. Then we do No strain. You just go right into the glass.
Yep.
Have you any more there?
Ooh.
And then go ahead and give it a little finish with a little fresh ground pepper.
Some fresh ground pepper. Put the thing up. Fresh ground pepper.
Oh, look at that. There's an
Nice.
awesome.
That's good. Well done, John. There it is.
All right. Cheers.
Wow.
No Bloody Marys for me.
That's awesome.
That's really, really good.
You know, like, I do love a Bloody Mary, but sometimes the tomato juice just gets like a little intense. This is great.
I could have put a little less hot sauce in mine.
You can adjust it on it. So yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good though.
Oh, that's a
that is gonna gut us through.
Now, with this particular drink, to your point, because it has the hot sauce, it has the heat in there. A recommended pairing for this drink would be to have a cigar that's a little bit on the sweeter side.
Oh,
okay. We like the Java by Drew Estate.
Okay.
Java. Okay.
Got a little bit of a coffee note to it. Eggs Benedict, your Gordon's breakfast, Java cigar.
Done. Yeah.
Oh.
So
there we go.
We're solid.
Well, darn, we needed to get a cigar because we have the English breakfast.
Yeah.
From the chip shop. We could have made this tomorrow and then get a cigar for Mitch.
Yeah.
Tomorrow. That's what you guys do tomorrow. Chill out.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm gonna have a brunch extravaganza tomorrow morning. Full English breakfast, one of these cocktails.
I have to get a cigar.
No more rashers. Bring me a Gordon's breakfast.
Exactly. So, Mitch, how can people continue to support you during all of this? Like, because I know the store is open for a short window.
We do. We have a short window. We're open every day, 11 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Okay.
With the exception of Mondays. Mondays we're closed, like many stores in town. However, if you happen to get out of work late, it's after 3 o'clock. I've left my phone number on the door of the store. If you give me a text, I can be here within 5 minutes.
Oh, great.
And do a personal shop with you to get some cigars and whatever.
Okay. Oh.
So we're trying to, comply with all the things that we need to do.
Yeah.
We also we know that people are home and they're going to enjoy their tobacco. And as far as I know, in Italy, one of the things that never closed were the tobacconists.
Really?
That's correct. Seen as a habit or everyday cycle.
There are some things they're just not willing to give up.
Have my pipe. Close the doors. I will have my pipe.
And Carl, real quick, I know with all these crazy storms that came through Haddonfield this last week, you've probably been pretty busy.
Yeah. The department's been really busy with a bunch of calls, a lot of tree limbs down and wires and all that kind of stuff. So and dealing with the whole COVID stuff and all that. So the department's made a lot of changes to address the safety issues and protect our members as well as obviously the general public.
Yeah. Well, thank you for everything that you guys are doing.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, we wouldn't be here without the first responders. So you guys are awesome.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
And a great cocktail.
Yes. Oh, I tell you, it's going to be really hard not just down this right now.
Well, you should
Right.
The JFK living.
Oh, thanks.
Right. All right.
Cheers.
Cheers.
All right, guys. Well, you know what? Have yourself a great cocktail. Make sure to get down to Mitch and get some great cigars as well, because it's beautiful out there. Like, there is nothing better than like maybe a fire pit tonight, cocktail and a cigar in the back.
Absolutely. It's been interesting. I've noticed at the store, we've had a steady stream of state troopers that come in who are just delighted that they're able to go and get a couple of cigars and, for what little downtime they do have.
Yeah.
So it's been great kind of touching base with all the first responders and everybody.
Excellent.
I love that. Love that. All right, guys. Well, listen, continue to be safe and well. And
Carl, when this is all over, I want to try your.
Yeah, it's very good. It's very good.
We're gonna compare.
I feel a competition coming up.
Oh, let's do it.
I encourage that. It'll be wonderful. I'll be the judge.
Okay, perfect.
All right, guys. Well, thank you very much for joining us. Stay safe, stay
taking
well.
the time.
And,
Definitely.
We'll see you on the flip
Yeah,
side.
we'll see you soon.
Cheers.
All right. Cheers,
Bye,
guys.
guys. Bye.
Bye. Oh,
this is delicious.
It is. You know what the thing is, though? I did put too much hot sauce for my liking. I'm like, woo! I'm turning red already.
Yeah, you're just a little delicate. It's okay.
So nice. As you can tell, we're starting to get there.
We're winding down. We got the last final 15 minutes. So if you're just joining us at the end here, or if you've been here since the beginning,
we love you.
I'm impressed. You've been here for like 3 hours and 45 minutes.
And you must love this community like nothing other.
Listening to us waffle on, but also supporting the amazing people that came on. And that's what it's all about. It's about our amazing local businesses in downtown Haddonfield. So please, we're here to support the Haddonfield Here for Good campaign. Head on over to haddonfieldhereforgood.com. $20 per t-shirt for that local business. You get a logo on the front. There is also a generic one if you can't decide. Or if you don't want a t-shirt but you want to show your support, you can also offer a donation as well. So please show your support for this amazing campaign. Okay, so we have our final guest, who is David Murray from Denim BYO, who's just moved in downtown prior to all this craziness happening. So I'm going to be very interested to see how he's managed to turn things around. So, hey, Dave, welcome.
What's going on, guys?
How's everything going?
Oh, it's going.
Right?
bear with me if I have bags under my eyes, but I've been filling shopping carts since 7 o'clock this morning, so I'm a little out of it.
Listen, well, I hate to say it, but we're here with a cocktail now.
Cheers for you. Cheers for you.
Cheers.
There we go.
So, Dave, how long has Denim been in its current location now? Because you were up on the border of Cherry Hill, right?
Yeah, we moved and opened up October 1st of last year, and it's been amazing. It's been absolutely amazing.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's been great. Like, we've eaten there a couple of times, and the food is like fantastic.
Oh, your restaurant week menu was delicious.
Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
So good.
Yeah, it was so good. Yeah, glad we came down that night. It was really great.
Oh, now I'm hungry again.
So first and foremost, are you safe? Family safe? Everyone's good and well?
Yep.
Excellent.
Yep. So far, so good. But, every day is getting more and more scary.
Yeah.
Right. The longer this kind of continues, and we're sort of wondering if there's going to be an end in sight and how things are going to be when they start lifting up restrictions. And, there's definitely still a lot of uncertainty for the future.
Yeah. Right.
So we're just doing what we can do and keep on keeping on, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So tell us a little bit about how your business has changed since being a dine-in restaurant to what you're doing now.
So I was a restaurant that didn't really offer takeout except for the local businesses in town. We were honestly too busy. So our dine-in guest was our prime focus. We weren't on the Grubhub. We weren't on any of that. It was more along the lines of come in and dine with us, be our guest. We're going to try to give you great food and great service. Well, now, obviously, since things have changed a little, we're on Grubhub and we are offering takeout, curbside pickup, and delivery.
Okay.
But the number one most important thing to us wasn't really our business as much as it was trying to help our neighbors. So we created the denim marketplace, and we were one of the first people to do so. So after waiting, it was about 3.5 weeks where we shuttered our doors. in the very beginning of this and we were waiting it out, we said, what are we going to do? Because obviously it didn't fit our business model to do takeout at the time. So we were like, well, you know what we can do is I said, we can get a list together of things that we have. I was getting phone calls while I was here alone from patrons, and they were like, do you have eggs I can buy? Do you have butter? Do you have flour? Do you have yeast? Like, they're like, you can't get yeast anywhere. I'm like, yeah, I have access to everything. I'm like, all I have to do is call my rep at Cisco, and they'll bring me whatever I want. So next thing you know, I'm talking with my Cisco rep and I'm saying, listen, what is it that people need that I can prevent them from going to the market for, like the bulk items, the staple items? So we put a list together and I tried to offer a competitive price. And here I am now with a list approximately 60 to 70 items deep, a variety of everything that you could possibly imagine, from toilet paper to hand sanitizer to gloves to whole milk, skim milk, 2% milk, eggs, flour, butter. And then I keep telling my patrons that order, listen, if there's anything that you want that's not on my list, let me know, because if it's in my travels, I'm happy to get it for you. So listen, I've bought everything from personal hygiene products to diapers for babies, you name it, toothpaste, toothbrushes. It doesn't really matter to me if I'm already going out. Let me be the Sacramento lamb. Let me go out and be the one that's out there, and you stay home, because it's better for one person to go out. Like today, we had 18 orders. That's 18 people or 18 families that could stay home, and it's just us doing what we were already doing anyway. So it kind of made sense.
Yeah, I think there's definitely people who do not feel comfortable going out at all.
Right.
And being able to provide that service, I think that's absolutely fantastic. And you, as well as just having all those like staples that you need, you've also got some like really great quality produce in there as well. Some delicious prime sirloins that I was like,
oh, you saw the New York strips.
Oh yeah, straight to them. They look great.
So that's another thing I say to my meat purveyor who's out of Pennsauken, Todd Bob's from Exceptional Meats. I say, Todd, what can you do for me? He says, well, we can cryovac all the steaks for you. Highest quality we can get. He says, listen, here's the deal. He said, my big clients like the Capitol Grills or the Mortons that would be buying these steaks, they're mostly closed. Or their sales are 20% of what they normally do. He's like, I have a surplus, and he's like, I can discount it, and by cryovacing it, it's safe for 2 to 3 weeks, so you can keep it refrigerated. You don't have to put it in your freezer. And when you want it, you cut the bag open, the vacuum seal releases itself, and throw them right on the grill.
That's awesome. Yeah.
So
home grilled steak.
Right. And I mean, don't let my appearance fool you, because, we deliver with our N95 masks on. We deliver white glove service. I'm one of the few people that has hand sanitizer, sanitizing wipes, and spray in stock. We take it very, very seriously. I'm that guy in line that I'm telling people, hey, back up, 6 feet, back up. So I can be intimidating, especially when I have my mask on. But,
Well, it's great to see that you're offering this, for the residents. Like, is there like a certain catchment area that you're offering this service to, or?
So we're offering complimentary delivery inside of a 5-mile proximity of the restaurant or radius of the restaurant. And then we did, for a flat $10 fee, I drove as far south, we delivered to Hamilton, New Jersey.
Oh, wow.
And as far north as Bordentown, exit 57 off of 295. And people were saying, Instacart's, I think, I might be exaggerating, but I think it's 2 to 3 weeks behind right now.
Yeah.
There's just not enough of an availability for people to go in and shop because of the restrictions and the waiting in line. So I'm a same-day delivery service if you order before 3 o'clock. If you order between 3 and 6, chances are you might still get it the same day. But if you order after 6, I tell you, just because 8 o'clock is the curfew, we're honoring the curfew, it'll be the next morning.
Wow. That's amazing.
And then they can also go curbside, right?
Curbside, actually, literally right before this call, we just dropped off someone in town, Maria, who lives on Potter Street. She said, you know what, you're so close, let me do curbside. They call us when they're out front. They pull up. pop their trunk. We safely put the contents of their packages inside the back of their trunk, push the button or close their lid, and they're off on their way safely.
This is such a wonderful example of, a business owner who really has pivoted their business and really started outside the box of like, okay, well, what can I do, that is, really quite different from what you were doing, which is like serving cooked meals. It's like, okay, we're going to like produce delivery, and I think it's great. I know that you've been working with, some of the purveyors that you have, and they're coming up with solutions as well. It's really, really great to see that. I think, great job.
Well, I thank you. And the one thing I hope people notice is, because now that I realize there's other places that are offering marketplaces, I've gone on and I've checked out the competitive prices, because obviously I want to be as competitive as I can. I mean, an example, I'm paying $38 for a case of asparagus. So you're paying about $3.50 a pound. I'm selling it for $3.75 a pound. I'm not making money on asparagus. Trust me. There's a couple of things I make $1 here, $1 there. That goes to my staff. That's not for me. So, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, my business is technically closed. This is a service we're trying to offer our neighbors, and hope they understand that and remember us, so that when we are open, it's like, you know what? This is a group of people that were there for us when we needed them. We want to come and support them in the future. So I did go online. I looked at some other places, and I mean, it's ridiculous. Some people are charging like $12 for a gallon of milk. And I'm like, that's not what this is about. It's not about gouging people and taking advantage of the fact that you're a restaurant with gloves and you're charging $12 for a box of gloves. This is about trying to say, hey, I have a surplus of goods. Let me help you during this time. And you know what? That's what this should all be about right now.
Exactly. We're all in this together, and we all should support each other. Yeah. That's our ability. Well, great work, Dave. I'm impressed. Fantastic service that you're offering, and
thank you.
Can't wait until you open again and we can come down and eat there, because great food. We're looking forward to things getting back to normal. I'm sure we all are.
Thank you so much for having me. And again, on behalf of all of us that you hosted today, this was so wonderful, and I really hope everyone was entertained and they understand that, this was just it was such a great idea. A $20 investment for the Haddonfield Here for Good. It goes such a long way, and it's not even just about the money. It's just about everyone getting together and as one saying, you know what, we're in this together.
Yeah, absolutely.
Listen, thank you so much.
Dave, thank you. To stay safe and well, and we look forward to getting through this.
Likewise, and remember, if you need any groceries or anything at home, you know who to call.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The discounted prime steaks, I'm there.
Yep.
All right, gentlemen.
Dave.
Take care. Speak to you soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Wow. That's a great service that he's providing. Not only being able to, a flat fee if you need it delivered, or curbside right there in downtown Haddonfield. You guys, it's been an absolutely amazing day.
Get the puppies in.
Yes.
Puppies.
Oh, come here, Telly. So why I had to jump off a few times is because Mr. Man wanted to bark. So we're going to see.
It's Mr. Tully.
Oh, and here's Miss Osh. I'm sorry, honey. Come here. All right.
Here's our family.
Yeah. So, come here.
All right, guys.
Say hi to everyone. Say hi. Oh, mwah. Well, guys, this was an absolutely amazing event. Thank you so much for the local businesses, Bob, Sarah, Megan, for organizing the Haddonfield Here for Good. And just remember, this community supports you and supports your kids, when they donate to the raffles and everything for the school. So let's do the same for them, and to make sure that we have an amazing downtown left at the end of this as well.
Yeah, because that's what this is all about. It's about making sure we come together as a community and keep everyone safe, well, and in business ultimately, because it's the small businesses that make up downtowns in small towns that
all across the United
States that make it what it is, and throughout the world. It really is. That's where the creativity lies, and the real soul of the community is as well. So please continue to support your local businesses of downtown Haddonfield in any way you can, and make sure you hop on to haddonfieldhereforgood.com, order your t-shirts, donate. Let's raise as much money as we can, and that's it for now for us. We made it 4 hours.
Did it. All right. So I sure hope that we raise a ton of money for the local businesses.
Yeah.
It's been such an honor to be able to do this, to be a part of this, and to share all these amazing stories of our local businesses as well.
Mm-hmm.
So if you, once again, haddonfieldhereforgood.com, support, get the gift cards, talk to all the businesses that you saw there, do some first responder meals, grab your cigar, get some takeout food or some supplies, or even those cooling and calming mists.
Yeah.
So, and do your workouts for Reese and Lainey.
Yeah.
And these were the 15 businesses. We couldn't do this all day, but thank you for the 15 businesses and all the other businesses in Haddonfield.
Mm-hmm.
We are here for you as well, and we will keep on making sure to promote the Haddonfield Here for Good and the Haddonfield community as well.
Be sure to follow us on YouTube, on Facebook, on Instagram. You can search everything at JFK Living. Megan says, next time, can we do a broadcast of your dogs?
I know.
Absolutely.
They're so cute.
Because we do love to promote our community as much as we can.
Yeah.
So follow us, and we'll always share these wonderful stories and wonderful promotions and campaigns and things like that. So keep on keeping on, please. All of you, stay safe, stay well. First and foremost, support small businesses, support local, and support Haddonfield Here for Good. And just remember, this is living.
JFK Living. Bye, guys. Have a wonderful weekend. And